I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right, and I am here. Happy days. Morning. Right, let's jump right on in. Yeah, hello, Twib. Hello, hello. Yeah, morning. How are you today? Yeah, hello Kay as well. Gonna be lurking, no worries. Hope you have a good stream though. Yeah, appreciate it. Hope whatever you're getting up to is nice and chill. And Sween as well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, likewise. Using mods? Yeah, there are mods. You can type in exclamation mark mods if you want the list. But it's mostly just quality of life stuff and streaming mods. It's been a good while since you've been able to catch a live one, yeah. Well, welcome on back. Friday evening here. Happy for the weekend, so you're good, yeah. And all the bodies. Gotta give that one a second just to load in. Right. Right. Yeah, you're all good. Happy days. Right. What have I got? Oh, we got floor access. We should be fine. Let's go grab ourselves another group, thanks. Pretty sure. Oh yeah, we were gonna head down, like, back to No Man's. Go grab all of these guys. And pull them up to the highway again. Same as last time. Yeah, I think that's about it, though. Yeah, just gotta get him refueled before we do that. But yeah, he's all good to go. What happened? Just murdering. Just killing all the zombies. Right, that's all done. And I'll go do the gem as well, seeing as we're doing this. You really struggle with Twitch in any case? Full of so few streamers. Yeah. Oh, and notifications seem spotty. Yeah, notifications are terrible on Twitch. You kind of have to even know their schedule, or usually just join their Discord if they post notifications there. And Twitch has a habit of throwing out the notifications about 3 hours late. It's really bizarre. Right. So he's all done, he's all ready to go again. Yeah, Twitch notifications used to be good. Yeah, they just... I don't know when it happened, but they just kinda went to shit a while ago. Like a while ago. Right, let's go grab some more zombies then. second. Nah, we're good. Same thing happened to you with YouTube. Hitting the bell does nothing nowadays. Oh, I don't really watch YouTube for streams personally. But I do get notifications constantly for new videos. Yeah. I'm subscribed to so many channels I don't watch anymore on YouTube. I just turned all the notifications off for the most part. Just got so much spam in my inbox every single day. Hello, Ergoid, as well. Hello, hello. For general YouTube videos, don't watch YouTube streams. Yeah, YouTube has an optional system. Like when you subscribe to someone on YouTube by default, it's not turned on, but you've got to You've got to change your notification settings so that you'll actually get notified. It's why when you're watching YouTube videos, you'll always hear people going, hit that bell, because that's what they're talking about. You have to click on that bell to get notifications. If you want to be told when something gets uploaded instantly. Twitch doesn't seem to work the same way. Twitch is more like, can I have notifications? I'm like, you get them when you get them. Like, it's somewhere on Twitch's to-do list. They send it out a few hours late when they get around to it.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, weirdo. Appreciate the sub. Oh shit, we got a Twitch baby. We are 9 months in. As always, I think we should name our Twitch baby Theodore. Yeah, you get him when you get him, is pretty accurate, yeah.
You're locked in here with me.
Indeed. No escape. We're gonna turn them all into little tenderized zombie nuggets. It's not too many, but let me have just a quick rest. Why is this Helm's Deep? Because directly south of where we are, there are tens of thousands of zombies that have all come up from the edge of the map. So it is very much like Helm's Deep. We're just hiding behind a very small wall away from thousands and thousands of enemies. But slowly getting through it all. So the goal of this run is to kill everybody. That's the mission. And while we're doing that, we're gonna level up everything to level 10 as well, just for fun. And story of my life. I just got an ad. And you get 6 more ads, yeah. Well, Twitch tells you in the top right how many ads you have and how long they go on for. But, as always, Download an ad blocker. Let's see if we can go grab a big number now. But we are directly north of all the zombies at the moment, so... If I just go down to the main entrance briefly, and then drive on back, we should be able to pull a good number out. That is uncharacteristically quiet. Because they hadn't spawned in, excuse me? That's a new one. I don't think I've ever had that before. That nearly murdered me. I'm out of here. Bye. I've never had it in single player where the zombies haven't rendered in before like that. That was very spicy. I was like, where the fuck is everyone? And they all spawned around the car. That's a new one. That could have been the end of Alvin. Oh, if he had died then, we absolutely would have used debug. Yeah, that was a fuck up of epic proportions on the game's end. That was nothing to do with, like, a lack of skill or game knowledge. That was 100% the game's fault. But yeah, I've never had that happen before. I've never had so many zombies in the area where the game just doesn't load like that. Multiplayer happens all the time like that. Single player, never seen that before. That's a new one.
Quite spicy.
Yeah, it's common in multiplayer, yeah, not in single player. Have you ever seen that, Allison? Because I've never seen that before. Yeah, game is struggling with how many zombies we've got down there. Yeah, never. Yeah, that's a first. That's a fun little achievement for Alvin then. He's got so many zombies, he's breaking the game. Yeah, I lost my truck now because of it. Not ideal. Proper ambush by the zombies. Yeah, it made me shit myself. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I wasn't entirely sure if we were going to get Alvin out of that then. Oh, well, that's a fantastic start to my day. That's woken me up immediately. I don't even need my coffee anymore. Response was appropriate. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, to be fair, just for humor's sake, I just want to have a really quick look back on the VOD, like really quickly, and just see how long it took them to actually spawn in. Because that was an experience. Alright, let's have a cheeky gander. Yeah, we'll watch a stream within a stream now. You stepped away for a minute and you missed something great. Oh, you'll love this. Yeah, this is hilarious. So we just finished killing everything around this area, which I'm pretty sure you saw. And we started making our way down south to go grab some more zombies. But the game is struggling to render them all because we have, like, literally the entire edge of the map will be on the fence by this point. Well, they should be, most of them. So that's going to be a few, like, tens of thousands of zombies. But, we drove down the road, because all the zombies should be right there, just below that T-junction. So we were just going to reverse down, get close enough to attract them, and then drive away. But there should be tons of zombies on that fence, over here as well. So, like, right now, we should have tons of zombies already rendered in here, but none of them were there. So I go a little bit further, because I'm like, okay, if I go past this chair here, that's within 100 tiles of that T-junction, so then those guys should render in, so my game should start chugging at that point. But, no, he's fine. He, like, doesn't chug, so I'm like, okay, we'll go a little bit further then. And then he starts to chug, so I'm like, okay, they've rendered in now. But look, they just render in right next to us, and in where we've already passed. I'm like, oh shit, fuck. This is some fucking bullshit. But yeah, I lost my truck now. Because they were, I've had to run over too many zombies, so my engine probably took a fucking beating from that. But, yeah, as soon as I saw those guys, I'm like, I'm out. I'm leaving. Goodbye, truck. I'll come back for you. But yeah, just look how many, like, we passed without them rendering. My game nearly got multiplayed. Yeah, pretty spicy. Yeah, it was a lucky escape. Yeah, that was a bit of a spicy one. But yeah, that's definitely woken me up this morning. Yeah, I did start chugging after that, but not for the right reasons, yeah. It was risky jumping out the driver's side. Yeah, it would have been worse going out on the passenger side, though, just because, for one, it has no window, so it has no protection. Second, it would have taken me longer to switch seats. And then third, I was right up against the fence, so I would have had to run. Like, either had to try to be fast enough to beat the guys that were in front of the car from them cutting me off, or I would have to risk shoulder bumping them. There was a shit scenario either way. But it's fine, we got out of it. No injuries, no grabs, no trips either. But we did lose the car, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. We can go grab another one. As long as Alvin's alive and unscathed, that's all that matters. I don't want to say it was my fault. I'll take the L for this one. You came in when I was backing up. Yeah, you distracted me. Yeah, it turns out they were all there, just Alvin wasn't looking in his rearview mirror. He just wasn't paying attention. He was looking at his phone. Yeah, that was, pretty spicy. But at the very least, I mean... he's all fueled up nicely now, so... we should have a nice chunk of zombies that are a little bit closer. So I guess we're fighting along this stretch of road today. Yeah, who's gonna spare all the zombies? Now I gotta take revenge for my truck. Let's get that truck in rendering distance, though. And then we can see how bad it all looks. It's still not in rendering distance. Unless... I don't know. No, to be fair, we hit so many zombies, the engine's probably below 50%. It might have just died. That's always a possibility. I can survive that fuckery. Oh, and you accidentally die by shove-locking yourself into place. It's okay. We can just both blame the game. Just pin it on the game, it'll be fine. Yeah. Definitely a new one, though. But I've never had that happen before, so I'm guessing there has to be, like, at least minimum 30,000 zombies in that area. Because we've had more... well, we've had numbers below that in the past, like, up to, like, 20,000, and we've never had that happen, so... I'm gonna assume we've got more in this area than I've ever had before. Happens in multiplayer. Yeah, multiplayer, it's super common, yeah. Maybe 50,000, maybe, yeah, because he is chugging super hard. Yeah, the car is... no, the car's still alive, I think. Yeah, they're getting attracted to it. The car is still going. I can't fight with my frame rate this low, though, so I gotta skedaddle. Gotta go back a little bit. I'll definitely have to go grab myself a new car, though. Appreciate the 10, Cody. Happy days. Yeah, hello, Flame, as well. Morning. Right, but yeah, let me get a quick look. I just want to see, like, how bad he's looking at the moment. Three FPS. Oh, we're gonna get a new PB. Can I get down to 1 FPS? Yeah, I am Not even gonna be able to have a look at him. That's, that is too low. I can't get any closer because the input delay is so bad when the frame rate gets this low that I have to, like, start pressing the keys for movement about, like, 2 seconds ahead of time. It's too low. Hey, it's Twist as well. Hello, hello. You were tuning in as I backed up. Stream was muted. Normal for you. For streaming reasons. Yeah, of course. Have to unmute afterwards. Just thought and I just thought as he was surrounded by zombies, nah, I would never do such a thing. Lamprey's crazy, yeah. What would this man do? Yeah, and then I muted the stream and realized it wasn't intended. Yeah, those zombies just loading in. It was like, oh, fuck, what the fuck has happened? Yeah. I didn't expect that. I thought... we go down to that area every now and then. And the zombies have moved, like, a little bit further down the fence. So I just assumed, they probably just wandered, like, a little bit further east or a little bit further east or west. So I'll just pull my car down and pull them all back to the fence. Yeah, I didn't expect there to be so many zombies that the game has been unable to render them. I was like, oh, fuck. First time that's ever happened to me in single player. That's a new one. That made me shit myself. Yeah, how goes the streaming though, Twist? How's the run going? I think I saw you were on 117,000, I think that it was either yesterday or it was Wednesday. I saw that you were on that number. What's the plan for solving the frame rate issue? Kill all the zombies. Yep, that's the plan. Yeah, I assume you can tease the zombies from the edge of the pack. Yeah, so because we have things that are so loud, we just have to align ourselves. So... you know how I always say the zombies have really simple pathfinding if they're not rendered in, if they're over 100 tiles away? It'll literally just be a matter of driving my car either along this stretch of road here, out of range, so they're not rendered in and my game isn't chugging, but obviously they can just walk in a straight line straight up towards me. Nothing's going to be blocking them. Or we can do it further back on the highway, all the way down there, but yeah, just gotta make sure I'm out of range so they're not rendered in, so my game doesn't chug. But I need to grab a new car. I'll probably grab that one there. But yeah, we lost the truck, unfortunately. Big sad. Hey, Pupa. Appreciate the 100. Yeah, it looks more like a time lapse, yeah, with the frame rate that low. Holy frame rate. When did it happen? Oh, we just got slapped by zombies. But the game tried to bamboozle me. The game tried to murder me. And actually almost did, actually. It came pretty close to killing me. You want to do a little bit of base building since 93,000? But they won't let you, they just keep coming from the bridge, northeast of West Point. Oh, you're in that area? Yeah, you're doing times 16 as well, aren't you? Yeah, you'll be there for a while. Yeah, currently 123,000 in, yeah. I mean, you've done that before, same as myself. You know how bad that area is, but yeah, that bridge just sucks. You'll be there for quite a while. It's just the entirety of, I was gonna say West Point, the entirety of Valley Station, just all heading down towards you, isn't it? But, yeah, be there for a while. Yeah, welcome to my PowerPoint presentation. I got all of the slides, Mr. Lamprey, do you have a plan for this run? Yes, I do. Kill all the zombies. But what's your strategy? Do you have one? Yes, my strategy is to kill them all. Yeah, preferably do it unscathed, but you know, getting bit is optional, so. Lamprey run easily explained. See, I don't show you guys my map that I have in Photoshop. That's mine. That's my hidden information. It's mine and mine alone. But I do meticulously track all of my zombies on like where they could possibly be. I'm very methodical with it. So like after the stream, when we had the helicopters turned on, I'd have little markers on the timeline on when helicopters get called in. So after the stream, I would just go back onto Photoshop and I would just pinpoint exactly where every helicopter got called in and when they got called in. And I could work out the max range of said helicopter and which direction it came from. And then I could approximate where the zombies have come from since that heli and in what quantity. It's why every time I tell you guys, like, we should have like 20,000 zombies here, or I should have like 3,000 zombies left in this area. That's why I know where most of the zombies are. Because I'm very, very methodical. I'm fucking surgical with this. I know, what a nerd. I got spreadsheets for spreadsheets. Yes, math is fun, kids. Yeah, Twitch integration will make it better. Yeah, they just keep coming. Yeah, see, I don't know if you ever do it at any point later into your run, but I always turn my helicopters off after enough time. Like, when you get to the point where it's like, this run is just about killing now, like, we've done basically everything else. You know, like, there aren't really any other skills to level up. There aren't any towns left to clear, that type of stuff. It's like, cool. No more integration now, because it just slows down the killing tremendously. Spend more time trying to find the zombies than actually killing them. So we stopped our integration on... It was either Monday or Tuesday this week we turned it off, but we got up to, I think, 940 helicopters on this one before we called it a day. Yeah, coupons are gone. No more helis. Plug them in, let the numbers run, yeah. Oh, I do love a cheeky bit of strategy. Right. Let me finish using up those stone axes first then. And we'll get some more food now as well. Yeah, hello, Telemetry as well. Morning, how are you today? You're a sleepy boy, apparently. Hope you're good. Yeah, I'm all good. I am the opposite at the moment. I am wide awake, because the game tried to murder me. To be fair, I'm probably going to keep on talking about it the entire day. Let me grab a, I'll keep the VOD up in the background, just so I can keep showing it off every now and then. I'm going to keep talking about it all day now. Project Zomboid tried to murder me. Gasp. But yeah, it was a spicy one. But yeah, we were backing down to go grab all the zombies. So like normally there's a few thousand on this part of the fence and down here, and then there's some a few further down by the T-junction down there. But you can't see them, but currently there are zombies here. But they haven't rendered in yet, they haven't loaded in. So they're just invisible, they're not there. So I just carried on going, so I'm like, oh, where are my zombies? Let's go find them. They must be hiding somewhere. Let's go a little bit further. And then they all render in. And all the ones that we just passed. So now I'm stuck between two groups of zombies. So yeah, it was a bit spicy. They fucked my truck up, and we had to abandon the truck because there were more zombies ahead of me and they would have gotten me stuck, but we managed to get out of it just barely. But yeah, very, very spicy. So yeah, the game tried to murder me unfairly today. How dare he? How dare he indeed? That's insane. Yeah, first time I've seen it. I've never had it in single player before. On multiplayer, it's kind of like par for the course. You're playing on like a high pop multiplayer server, that stuff happens all the time, but yeah, this was a new experience for single player. I appreciate the follow as well, Sniblo. Happy days. Are you thinking about turning it off? Oh, before going to the mall out east. Already had months of killing zombies. Yeah, I don't know how far you've gone so far. Are you doing pinpoint hearing? Like, before I carry on? I'm pretty sure you're doing pinpoint hearing, aren't you? But what I was going to say is, if you've already got pinpoint hearing turned on, if you've got pinpoint hearing turned on, I think the mall, like, the damage is already done. They'll all be over by the stream at that point. They've developed cloaking tech, they have indeed. Yeah, I like how quiet you got. Yeah, in times like that, you're like, oh shit, I actually have to concentrate now. Like, I have to fucking time this right or I'm dead. Yeah. Heart rate falling back. Yeah, it's like, you get that sick feeling in your gut, like, oh, fuck, I might be dead here. Yeah. Pinpoint hearing is on. First helicopter was on the bridge. Oh, yeah. Damage is probably done then. I always find, personally, if I'm down by West Point, really anywhere on the eastern side of town, like over here, you're close enough so that any helicopters that get called in, as long as they come from, like, the north, the east, or the northeast, you end up just pulling everything from Valley Station, or Eastern Valley Station, down to the stream over here. We had it on this run, again, and we were stuck there for a while just because everything wants to go to the bridge. Everything wants to go down to the river. But yeah, it's one of those horrible places to clear with helis and pinpoint. It's always a pain. Hey, Cody. Only here for a little bit. Wish you all the best. Appreciate it. Am I gonna get janked by the zomboid? Yeah. Hopefully. Hope your day is good as well. Yeah, the I have to focus or die moments, honestly, they're some of the best moments. Yeah, because they happen so rarely, but when they do occur, it's like, oh shit, I actually have to concentrate. It's not every scenario, but most scenarios have at least one way to get out, you know? There's always a chance to get out alive, but the slower you are and the longer it goes on for, the more of those chances disappear. You have fewer and fewer of them. But we had a very brief window where there weren't really any zombies on my door, and I had a second or two just to get out of the car and be able to turn around without them grabbing me, and without me having to shoulder bump everything. Alright, but they're all ready. Alright, Golden. Let's go find some more zombies then. I'll go grab another car now, something to make some noise. Strongly reminded me of the end of my PB run. Oh, you say that, but you know what I was actually thinking in the moment when I got out of my car? I had to remind myself, it's like, okay, don't run when I get out of the car, because my character will be facing the door. I need to give him a second to turn around before I hold shift, because that's how I died last time. I was actually thinking about the PB run when I was timing my exit out of the car. I was like, oh fuck it, I gotta learn from my previous mistakes. You were thinking about that too? Yeah, because I was like, oh fuck it. Last time I was in that scenario, I held shift too early and I ended up shoulder bumping everything and throwing myself into the horde. Oh, to be fair. How loud can I make you? Yeah, we can make you pretty loud. Oh, that's a thing, actually. Fuck. All of my tools are in my car, I'm pretty sure. I think... No, I left them in there, didn't I? Ah, to be fair, actually, I have another car that's on the road down there anyway. Let me try and grab that one. He should be loud enough. All I've got to do is just take the muffler off him. But yeah, that little green car on the side of the road, we've already prepped him. Yeah, the PB one had lots of extra mistakes. I had far more time to think about that one. Yeah. This one was more of a surprise, really. Didn't expect that to happen. I obviously knew you made it. 'Cause it was a flashback clip, but yeah, still on the edge of your seat. See, I had my fucking anime protagonist moment then. You're like, oh, having my flashback sequence as I think about my training. I had my protagonist moment. But yeah, very, very spicy. Yeah, hello, Sarab and Red. Hello, hello. Give me all my map settings.
Got quite spicy.
They're just all enabled. Everything under the map subheading, it's all on. So, maps enabled, mini-maps enabled, all known on star is enabled, they're all enabled. How's everyone doing? Yeah, very good. Nice and chill for the most part. Yeah, he's all good. And yeah, he's loud enough for a moment at least anyway. I'll do. I'm not going any closer than that. I refuse. I get cold sweats now just thinking about driving down there. Imagine if I get the truck back and it's still alive. Yeah, well, it should be, because it was alive when we got out, but... Vehicles have, like, a very they have a very small window of opportunity where they won't take damage instantly. So... You could run into one zombie, you could run into 1,000, but for the first few seconds when you're bumping into zombies, the vehicle doesn't take any damage. But that window of opportunity doesn't last for a very long time. It's only about 3 to 5 seconds, more or less. So, if there's only a few zombies in front of you, it's always worth just pushing through them instead of abandoning your vehicle, if you want to take that risk, but if there's a group that's going to take more than that, it's like, oh, no, you're going to rinse through your engine very quickly. Do I have a base? I have a main base in West Point. We're just living at an outpost at the moment. Something a little bit more basic. You're watching some update news. There's something that bothered you. We talked about flashlight being a must-have in the new update. It's already like that for you. Did you play with a Dark Knight setting? Well, it'll be the same. I don't see the issue. Like, if you're playing on Pitch Black Nights now, that's more or less just gonna feel like the normal setting in Build 42. Because they're changing how their lighting works in the game, so... Like, if I was in a room like this, for example, and I turned off all the lights, you know currently that it's not gonna make too much of a difference. Like, I can still see everything, but in Build 42, if you have all the curtains closed and you have everything barricaded up, so there's no way for light to get in, this room is gonna be pretty much pitch black, so... The flashlights are only going to be relevant for, you know, when it's nighttime, and obviously when you're going in buildings that have all the windows closed, like all the curtains closed and all the barricades on, but... It's not going to be something that you're going to have to, like, use 24/7. You know, it's not going to be like an Alan Wake game, but... It'll just make things like cat eyes and flashlights more useful. But yeah, I just want to get that wrench so I can get that muffler off. I said like this, I can't see links. There are no links in my chat. Just said it how I described it, and that's pretty much it. Like, it's basically impossible to fuck up. There's only 3 settings, and they're all just toggles, so... Like I said, all the map settings, if you want to make it like mine, just turn them on. That's it. There's 3 settings. There's the map, the mini-map, and no all on start. And that's it. There are no other settings beyond that. Park you on the highway then and see if we've managed to pull enough zombies to hear me all the way out here. Yeah, it's gonna make us a characters need to have a proper sleep schedule. Yeah, they're trying to like de-incentivize people from just running through like dark buildings. At the moment, especially if you take cat eyes, you can kind of just go wherever you feel like, whenever you feel like it, you know? There's never a place in the game that's so dark that you just can't see anything. You can always see something, but... They're just trying to make it a little bit more... A little bit more difficult to see in the dark, which I like. I think it's great. It'll make clearing buildings more interesting. Cars will be animated in 42? Maybe. They haven't shown anything like that yet. They've shown doors, like static doors, to be animated, but they haven't mentioned vehicles yet. But the assumption is, you know, if they're going to animate the building doors, they're probably animating the vehicles as well. But it's just an assumption that we're all making. You're wondering what they did with Smoker? Yeah, because one of the people who tested it mentioned that Smoker is very different now. Yeah. They mentioned... I don't know if it was just throwaway comments or if it's actually a new game mechanic, but they did mention discomfort several times. So maybe that's a new thing. Maybe it's tied with Smoker as well. Yeah, they're taking a while. Let's go grab the car again. We'll turn it off immediately if you can tweak it. Oh, what, the darkness? You just play with bright days. Yeah. I highly doubt they're getting rid of those settings. But yeah, if you don't like using flashlights and playing in the dark, just turn your world settings up to bright. If you do it in the game currently, it's like playing in the middle of the day. Like, nighttime is super bright. I always felt like the depression is not hurtful enough. No, it's just anxiety. It's really just the damage debuff from anxiety, and that's about it, really. And then, you know, you have a little bit of action speed reduction from being depressed, but yeah, you can just ignore them if you don't have any cigarettes, but yeah, hopefully they've made it worse. Yeah, comfort noodles, yeah. Sounds like it'll be annoying. Yeah, wonder if that's what they've actually done. Let's make a little bit of noise. Once we get a big group up to the highway, we'll be set for the entire stream then. We'll have enough zombies for the whole day. Slowly getting here. Let's go park you back on the highway again. Master for 42? Yeah, you can't talk about it though. NDAs and all that stuff. Right, let's park you right about there. But yeah, they should all be on their way now. Yeah, they are all very slow. I just want my big numbers so I can start fighting. Excited for your prediction to come true for 42, yeah. It's gonna come out December, very last day, 11:59, right the last second. Let's make a little bit of extra noise then. So he's not the loudest car in the world, but they should be able to hear him easily. Yeah, they are slowly getting here. Zombies can only move so quickly. Like other people, you were realistic with your prediction? I can't even remember. What was your prediction? What did you predict? Alright. I should start forming a nice little group for me now. Oh, you said the same. December 31st, yeah, 11:59:59. Got news. Zombie got an age rating for Germany just in time. Oh, to not get region blocked. Deadline was today for all Steam games. Fair. That's all good then. Am I doing? Yeah, I'm all good. Nice and chill as always. We're just trying to form a little zombie nugget, as always. But he's starting to take hold now. A little bit at least. But the zombies have stolen my truck, so I'm on the quieter vehicle at the moment. Yeah, good stuff. Just glad you can... Oh, mod your zombie... Oh, sorry, mod your character... Wait, hold up. You're glad you can mod your character mod for 42. So when release drops, you... Oh, you're ready to go. Can't play with the standard model anymore. Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, Stone Axe. Yep, best axe in the game. That's what I've learned. Yeah, the weight is just phenomenal. Just fantastic fighting. But yeah, we'll be back on spears. As always, once we get to level 10, but I want to try and get to level 9 with this one soon. Maybe even get it all done today, ideally. We're just doing our usual, just maxing everything to level 10, and then we'll try and finish off all the zombies afterwards. So long as 42 doesn't come out too soon, I should have enough time to finish off this entire run and kill everybody. Yeah, can't wait for modders to do some bunkers. Yeah, you know they're gonna go ham with it. Yeah, they're gonna add all the spicy sewer systems and basements everywhere.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
What stage did the Stone Axes become? Oh, that good? Well, it's the same as spears, really. They're one of the weapons that are more dependent on maintenance than anything else. So Stone Axes are a little bit more durable, naturally, than spears. I think it's a 1 in 3 chance to take damage, but they have a few more hit points as well. So Stone Axes will last a little bit more, just naturally than spears, but they're still super fragile, so if you want to use Stone Axes full time, you have to try and get that maintenance up to level 2 or level 4, same as spears, but instead of leveling up your carpentry, so the weapon's in good condition, because that doesn't apply to the Stone Axes, you want to spend that time, you know, leveling something like foraging, so you can find chipped stone more frequently. That's the main difference between the two, really. With spears, you just cut down trees, get logs, make planks, and then collect a bunch of knives from zombies to make spears. But with Stone Axes, it's mostly just about cutting down bushes. So you cut down bushes, because they're quicker than trees, to get tree branches, and then you forage for chipstone, and then you make Stone Axes. Yeah, damage-wise, though, it's pretty much the same as all the other weapons. It's like level 7, level 8, they start to feel fantastic. They start one-shotting everything. Or most things consistently. Yeah, hello Hog as well. Howdy, howdy. Level 10 fitness again. Just make sure you're all still following. Right, and back onto the big, fat, chunky fire axes. Yep, that'll be fine, Lex. We should be right on the edge of level 10 maintenance by now. Yeah, like, what was it? 45.82. Not too much. We're nearly there. I think the devs were planning to acknowledge our run. Or if I hit the million. I mean, I don't think they would have gone out of their way to do it, but if I made a post about it, I'm sure they would have. They've done it in the past. But they wouldn't make a big song and dance about it. They would have just been like, hey, that's neat. You know, same as what they did last time. They did it when I did my 10-year game. They gave me a little brief shout out. Little tweet on Twitter. Just showing off the 10-year run. Just for fun. But they do that quite a lot when people do interesting things. It's mostly showing off mods, really. That's normally the stuff that they show off. They show off any cool things that the community's made. Let's leave them there for tomorrow. They came enjoying it. Yeah, we had a couple of the devs come around, like, every now and then. They do it with a lot of streams. They just come and hang out for a little bit. Just see what people are doing, but Nasco comes around the most. He comes around every now and then, but you'll see Nasco in more streams than anyone else, really. But we've had a few of the others. I forget what all their names are, because they've got, like, their team's been expanding, and I can't remember all their names. But he's gonna hate me for saying it, because I always forget his name, but we had the French one come around. I thought, yeah, because he thought it was funny. I couldn't remember what his name was. It's like, oh, it's you. You're the guy on the shirt. I can't remember what your name is, though. But yeah, in PZ, that one shirt that has a guy's face on it, it was him. I forget what his name is, though. But he was chill. And who else? There was another one. I can't remember what his name was, either. They claimed that they were the guy that did the watch. So, the watch used to, well, the watch UI used to look a little bit different. I say a little bit, it used to look a lot different in the older builds, but they said that that was one of the things that they worked on. But no, they're all really chill, though. Oh, to be fair, I'll take that one outside with me. You, however, can go back to living in here. Your little Zen garden rig for your groom cat. Oh, to groom your cat. He loves it, till he catches the sight of it. Wants to murder it. Fair. Oh, yeah, food. Always something. Yeah, and we're back to gaining weight for a little bit. Right. See if you have any zombies first, and if not, then we'll go grab the car. No, you look fine. Ideal, right. Let's go grab the car again then. Go see how many more zombies we have down there. You feel it's also when the devs just hang out? in streams? Yeah, people that play that game. Super wholesome. Yeah, they're always chill. They normally don't stick around too long, though. They normally only pop their heads in briefly, because it's the same thing every single time. It's always really funny. But they'll come around for like, you know, 5-10 minutes, but then they'll get bombarded by people asking them about Build 42 every fucking time. It's like, every time they've come in, it's happened every single time. Unless it's been a very quiet day, they just get like bombarded, like, when's it coming out? Are you guys adding this? So yeah, they don't hang around for a huge amount of time. Build 41 when? And for the AI news, Phone Networks built an AI grandmother to waste scammers' time. Nice. Yeah, you know what's gonna happen, yeah. They'll get tons of praise when 42 comes out, but then people will move on to the next thing immediately, like, when are NPCs coming? When are you fixing this bug? Oh, but yeah. I've already put my money on it, but I reckon the first thing that people are gonna badge them about after 42 comes to unstable is multiplayer getting reintroduced and getting re-added to 42. Because they've already confirmed that we're not having multiplayer on day one, because they want to iron out some of the other kinks first to make sure everything's running smoothly. But you know people are going to start asking and badgering them about that for a while. Hey, when's multiplayer coming back? I want to play Build 42 with my friends. To be fair, let's grab all of them. I'll drag you all back to the generator. Every time they ask, yeah, add 1 week to it. Well, if you try 42 with your friends for the first time, you'll happily wait. Oh, you'll happily do like a solo run instead. Yeah. Yeah, but it'll be fun though. Plus, I don't think it'll take them that long. Like, Build 41 went for quite a while before they brought multiplayer back, but I don't think it's going to be like that this time. It's just a guess, but I reckon they'll have it out within a few months. But yeah, nothing to back that up, it's just a thought. But I can't imagine they would take a huge amount of time to bring multiplayer to 42. Everything sounds like it's going really well so far. You're on lunch break? No more ambushing zombies? Nah, they're starting to behave now. They're being normal. You know, I've seen the trailer chairs, as you see. Oh, after you finish clearing a place, yeah. Yeah, all the relics from a forgotten time. All the chairs, all the discarded broken weapons, everything. Oh, golden. Really gonna kill all the zombies? Absolutely. They deserve it. Yeah. The zombies have committed many war crimes. We're just acting as judge, jury, and executioner. It's our holy crusade. They respawn? Nah, no, if they respawn, we'd be here all day. We'd be here endlessly. There's just a lot of them on the map, even if you're playing on low numbers. So we should have about 400,000 in total. So we're slowly getting towards the halfway mark now. Slowly getting there. But when we're going full out with the killing like this, we're normally doing about 8,000 per day. Like per stream, that is. So we should have about a month or a little, I say a little bit over, we should have between 1 and 2 months left of this. But we should be done with this area specifically either next week or the week after, if my numbers are right. So we should be somewhere between like 200 and 250,000 by the time we wipe out this whole area. Sometimes they don't even spawn, yeah. Cold sweats just thinking about that. He's not Judge, Judy, and Executioner. I identify as a watered-down version of Judge Dredd. But the Carl Urban version, not the Stallone version. Good stuff. If you set some of those corpses on fire, do you think they would spread? Nah, they don't do that. There's no... Well, when it comes to like burning things, like burning dead bodies, they don't act like fuel. So, if you throw a Molotov on the floor, it'll burn some of the zombies, but just because they happen to be on the same tiles as the floor that's burning. But it's not like, if I lit like a corpse on fire here, it would spread to all the dead bodies touching it. But yeah, shame. It would be cool if that's how it worked, but yeah, sadly not at the moment. Yeah, what is this all for if we can't burn them? Game. Game would violently shit the bed. No, the game does fine with fire. It doesn't really judge performance. There's only really, like, two things that chug the performance in a normal game, and that's leaving blood decals turned on and killing too many zombies and just having too many zombies on screen at once. It's really like the only two things that chug, like, immensely. You can make it chug in other ways, but you kind of have to go out of your way to make it happen, you know, like dropping too many items on the ground. The game can handle tons of items. You kind of have to deliberately sabotage your game if you want that to chug. You know, thousands of them burning. Yeah, the fire doesn't really do anything, though, like, performance-wise. Like, if I took 1,000 zombies on screen, my game would chug. If I lit those 1,000 zombies on fire, wouldn't really make any difference. It's still gonna chug, but it's because we have 1,000 zombies, not because 1,000 zombies are on fire.
You did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
I appreciate the sub as well, Sparrows. Happy days. Oh, Lamprey too. Oh, with the items on the ground? Yeah. You kind of have to, like, consolidate them all into one area for it to be an issue. But as long as all the items aren't loaded at once, it doesn't really have a hard time with it. But yeah, if you've got, like, a few thousand items all in the same area, the game doesn't like that. But, like, in this area alone, we've got thousands of dead bodies on the ground, and we've got hundreds and hundreds of items on the ground, all within this area. And we're just sat comfortably at 60 FPS most of the time. You know. And that's with all the zombies as well.
You gotta be better prepared.
Better prepared, my tits. Level 10. Huzzah. Oh, fantastic. So we have finished their one off now. Right. Give me 1 second. The cat requires head pats. Give me 1 minute. Right, the cat is happy. Right. Did I rest? I did indeed. Right. Go see how many more we have. Yeah, not too many. Let's just grab all of you then. You haven't heard the song since he passed? Used to sing it around the house. Well, your dad had fantastic taste in music. Let's go have a quick rest then. And, yeah, see if the car's got any more. I don't think we grabbed everybody. I think we missed a few. So there should be at least a couple of them back by the car. You don't know why? One-tapping zombies with the axe feels more satisfying than spears? That is blasphemy. How dare. How dare you. The spear gods are looking down on you disapprovingly right now. Jeremy is judging you. Spears or bust. Oh, I've still got plenty. Never survived long enough to have maintenance to justify using spears. Yeah, that's fair. No, I'm a sucker for attack speed. I love rapid fire weapons in any capacity. Let's go drop you off so I can have a rest. Ancestors are also judging him. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperial. Can you say the same? Filthy axe degenerate. Shame. If I had a bell right now, I'd be ringing it. Shame. I'm gonna judge you for your choice in weapon. It's okay. When Build 42 comes out and spears are no longer top of the food chain, I'll be there in the corner, huffing my copium. Like, no, they're still good, goddammit. They're still the best weapon, I believe. Everyone's gonna move on to the next best thing, and I'm just gonna be there with my little twigs, trying to keep the dream alive. That'll be me, 42. Spears are still good, goddammit. Use whatever's best, I'll drop it like a hot potato. Don't tell them the truth. Yeah, no loyalty. Yeah, I can already see it now. Someone's gonna come into the stream going, "Hey Lamprey, what do you think about the spears? The new spears in Build 42? And I'll be like, I don't fucking know. I'm using, like, fucking aluminium baseball bats now. I haven't even touched the spears. I found my new favorite. I already went through all the numbers on day one and found the best weapons. Curious to see how it all plays out. I think blacksmithing, like, of all the crafting that they have, blacksmithing has got my interest the most. It was that brief image they showed as well. Like they showed what looked like, it was either a long sword or a short sword, it was something along those lines, but it was a single image, and it was like, ooh, spicy. We've never been able to make anything like that before, that's a first. What did Periwinkle Press that mean? Oh, the fucking skibbity one, yeah. Yeah, Periwinkle knows what makes me cringe, and that is definitely up there. Got me good. Yeah, Perry's got good memes, yeah. Very good shitpost. And you get an X, and you get an X, you all get an X. Yeah, going very well. And we're over the halfway mark now as well, so spicy times are ahead of us. But I think we're gonna run out of axes before we hit level 9 today, so we'll have to maybe forage around for some chipped stone. Make some more stone axes instead. So I would like to hit level 9 today, ideally. Just to get another weapon a bit closer. It's all a placebo, but once all my weapons get up to level 9, it doesn't feel that bad at all. One level left per weapon. It feels like I'm basically done, even though it's still a huge amount of experience to go through. Yeah, she gets surpassed. Yeah, it's just her. That's just how she is. Do I bother with weapon repairs? Not really. No. Like, if I happen to have the stuff to repair the weapon, and it's something I wouldn't use on anything else, you know, like wood glue, as an example, I'll throw it on there for the sake of it, but I don't really go out of my way looking for that stuff. You know, I don't go out of my way to go and find glue and wood glue and duct tape most of the time. I think duct tape is like the only one I actually look for a little bit, but that's only for the machetes. Just so I can level up my long blades, but that's really the only exception. Yeah, like Allison says, yeah, machetes, but that's about it, really. Everything else is renewable, so I know that eventually, you know, if I kill enough zombies, I'm gonna find more axes, and I'm gonna find more hunting knives, and I'm gonna find more crowbars and all of that stuff, but even though I know I'm gonna find more machetes, they're just a little bit more uncommon, so just to speed the process up a little bit, we normally repair those ones. Thank you for streaming. You watch. Only ever see you killing Z's. Yeah, it makes up the majority of the gameplay. Like, we do base building and all of that stuff, and then I do level all my skills up, but yeah, killing the zombies does make up the bulk of the gameplay at the moment, because as it currently stands, there's just not really that much to do in the end game, you know? Like, once you've leveled all the skills up and you've got a nice base set up, you don't really have any incentive to do any more of that stuff. You know? Like, I can only make a base so good. Everything else is just decoration, but most of it just gets eaten up with killing instead. Because even though it's just all the same stuff over and over again, there is an end goal, you know? Eventually we will kill everything, and then we've, at least on paper, we've won. So, there is something to aim for, but base building and collecting cars and all that stuff, there's only... Well, I say there's only so much you can do. You can do it basically endlessly. There's never a goal. There's never an end. You know, only 19,000 more. Oh, we could do that, yeah. Only like a casual 2,000 plus per hour. Yeah. Yeah, rookie numbers. Right. Well, we're done back here for a minute, so... Let me go get this one refueled, and then we'll try and find some more zombies. Yeah, sorry chat, I have to milk my cows. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Build 42, because... having all the husbandry and all the extra skills and the requirements for like crafting stations to do certain actions, it should make it so that in the end game, I'm not just killing things 24/7, like there is gonna be other stuff to do, you know? That's what I'm hoping for anyways. I enjoy getting the high numbers and killing all the zombies, but it is tedious at times killing this many. I'm just stubborn, and I refuse to let the game beat me. Always add the... Oh, you always add the zombie vaccine mod? And the extraction? Yeah, so you got like something to aim for. Yeah, how clear is the map so far? We've done a good chunk. Like, we've gone through most of the towns. So it's just clearing the edge of the map now. So if we were to like divide things up and go through where all the zombies are. Like we wiped out, well, we spawned in Rosewood initially, and we wiped out Rosewood pretty much in its entirety. And then we went to Phallus Lake and we wiped out most of that. But you guys called in too many helicopters on me, so you chased me out before I could finish it off completely. So then we went to West Point, and we wiped that one out in its entirety. And while we were there, we were dragging all the zombies from Muldra up north towards us, so we pretty much done Muldra as well. And yeah, then we cleared out Valley Station as well. We cleared everything on the eastern side of Valley Station. We dragged them all to the bridge over here. And then we went through and we cleared everything in Louisville. For the most part. Like, I'm sure there's still plenty of them left in there, hiding in buildings and such, but we got most of them. And now we're just fighting everyone that's on the edge of the map over here. We're just dragging them all towards us. But... yeah, so far... like, collectively, every town combined should have about 100,000, so we should be done with all the towns, really. And then the remaining 300,000 are on the edge, so... we're getting through it, and we're doing a good chunk every day, so... it should take me a little over a month, like a month to 2 months in real time to finish this. I enjoy the internet drama. Oh yeah, love the internet drama. Just watching with my popcorn from a distance. Do the helis draw them in? They do, yeah. Does the game show how many zombies are left? No, the game never tells you how many there are, but... the game always spawns roughly the same amount of zombies in the same areas. Like, it deviates slightly from game to game, but it's always generally the same, like, within 10% either way. So we can approximate how many we have left, but when we get towards the end of the run, like when we start struggling to find zombies anywhere, then we'll use debug. So we'll pull up the zombie population map to show where the remaining zombies are. And we'll track them all down that way. And we'll get all the final zombies killed then. I'd have the zombie pop map open now, but it feels just a little bit easy. If I have that information, it's kind of hard to get caught off guard by zombies then. Plus, if I have debug open 24/7, I know someone will accuse me of cheating. Like, sooner or later, someone will say like, ah, he's clearly turned God mode on at some point, because it's literally, it's a single hotkey that's bound to N. So, we're not going to use debug until the very end, just for those reasons. Technically every town is cleared? No, they'll be stuck in there. They always get stuck. Like I say, zombies don't have smart pathfinding. If they're not rendered in, if they're not within 100 tiles of the character, so... Without a doubt, there's probably going to be zombies stuck over here, because there's a bunch of tall fencing over there. You'll have zombies stuck in West Point still, because, you know, you've got the tall fence that runs along the south side over here. And the west side over there. You'll have lots of them stuck around the country club because they got the fence on the south side and then the riverbank. There'll be some stuck in Riverside because they got all the fencing around over here. And then the same for Muldra. Muldra's got tons of tall fences around this neighborhood over here. And around like these storage units, stuff like that, so... We'll still have to go through all the towns. And Marchridge should have most of his zombies stuck there because there's a fence that runs along the north side of Marchridge, all the way along. And then along the west side as well, there's a tiny hole in the corner. But yeah, most of the guys there end up getting stuck most of the time. So we'll still have to go through every town and get the last of them, but yeah, the majority of them should be heading towards us. All the noise. Right. Oh, hello. Let's carry on making a bunch of noise. Yeah. I won't take him to the highway this time, we'll just park it over here. But if I park you about here. A little bit further. I just want him to be in rendering distance, or thereabouts, just so I don't get any zombies leaving the car. Now, to be fair as well, I might as well park you on the grass. If I put you there... Yeah, and instead of pulling them down this way, we'll pull them out to the north end. chill over here while they all go to the car. And neighbors aren't going to be happy about this. Yeah, they want the muffler back on. No, I want to be a cool kid. I want to buy a 400-pound car and take off the muffler. Louder means faster, right? And also, I want to drive my car exclusively at 3 in the morning. Now, they are being very slow. Are they finally making it? Yeah, they're getting there. Let's just kill the guys in front while we wait for the rest to catch up. The straight piping a car is that you can't really get that much extra power without tuning the ECU. There. It's like you're speaking Spanish to me right now because I don't know anything about cars. Yes. Me caveman. Me simple creature. Me paint go faster racing stripes on side a car. Go much faster. Also red. It has to be red. Orc logic. If it's red, it goes faster. The computer chip? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm not a car guy. I know nothing about cars. I have zero knowledge. I know how to change a tire and a belt. That's it. That's my knowledge. Orc logic, exactly, yeah. Well, every orc knows if it's red, it goes faster. Humans are space orcs. I do hope that if there is life out there, and if sometime in the future we actually meet them, we are perceived as such, because that'd be badass. So, I mean, only a species that's so fucking insane, like an orc would be, would have rules on how they are allowed to kill each other when engaging in warfare. It's like, yeah, we kill each other and we fight in wars so frequently that we came up with a rule list on things we're allowed to do and things we're not. Because we're gentlemen like that, okay? Yeah, we are very proficient when it comes to killing each other. Alright, golden. Let's go get some rest, and we'll see what type of monstrosity we've made in the morning. There's a subreddit dedicated to writing prompts, showing aliens how, being horrified by humans. That sounds great. Oh, to be fair, let me defrost my food for tomorrow. You love the ones with sickly aliens? The humans show up like, hi. We're from Doctors Without Borders. But no, humans are, like, fucking terrifying. When you do, like, stop to think about what we do and what we're capable of and what our body's, like, doing as well. It's like silly things, like having a fever. It's like, oh, what's wrong with you? Oh, my body's ill. Okay, so what's the counter to this then? Oh, see, my body's gonna start to heat up violently in order to try and kill the infection inside of me. It's like, oh, is that good? It's like, no, it's bad, because my body can only sustain so much heat before it starts dying itself. It's like, oh, but the body knows when to hold back, doesn't it? It's like, nope. Nope, this fever is gonna keep on going until either I go or the infection goes. There is no middle ground with this. Either we're killing the infection or I'm taking it down with me. There are no winners at the end of this. Yeah, human bodies are fucking wild. They're hilarious. Humans are persistent predators? Yeah. It's like, oh, how did we catch animals? Years and years and years ago. Oh, we weren't faster than them or stronger than them. We would simply just chase after them at a leisurely pace. And wait until they're physically too tired to fight back. Because we're built like that. So yeah, I'm gonna stalk you for a few days, and there's nothing you can do to stop him. Yeah, stop me. Yeah, break a limb, keep going, casually, as you do. Talking like an alien. No, I am real human. I swear, I'm not an alien. I like breathing the air and doing the walk. I am a complete human. You got me, yeah, you found out I'm like Zuckerberg, I'm a lizard man. Yeah, there we go, plenty of Zeds. Let's grab a little chunk from you then. That fight happening tonight apparently. What fight? Which fight are we talking about? No, humans will just casually kill several million of each other, yeah, and then we'll call it a tie at the end. So you killed a few million of my people, I killed a few million of yours. Call it a draw? It's like, yeah. Yeah, why not? Oh, the Mike and Logan one? Oh, fair dues. I'll have to have a look at the highlights after it's done. Watch Mike kick the shit out of him. Yeah, I've been waiting a while for that one. Haven't really been following any of the promo for it. I'm just looking forward to seeing Jake Paul get his fucking face beaten by Mike Tyson. But yeah, I'm not gonna pay to watch it though. I'm not paying any money for that. I just want to see Jake get a good old smack. Let's have a quick rest. Hope Tyson demolishes him. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he doesn't. Can't believe we get to watch Mike Tyson legally beat Jake Paul to a pulp. Oh, it's gonna be magnificent. You know, I heard on Twitter they almost had a fight during the photo shoot. Oh, probably, but they all do that. It's just good marketing. You know, if they were all, like, polite and civil with each other while they're doing the promo, no one would want to watch the fight. No one would be interested. So, it's the same in, like, the UFC and everything. They always pretend to have beef with each other. And they always pretend like they're gonna swing on each other ahead of time. Like, ooh, these guys really don't like each other. But yeah, they all do it because they know it sells more tickets. You heard it's on Netflix? Yeah. See, I don't have Netflix at the moment, so I'm not gonna pay for it personally. But, no doubt, there will be somewhere on the interwebs where you can watch it for free. Yo ho ho. Because I'm not paying money to watch it. Probably be on Twitch front page. Yeah, there'll be someone streaming it. Or, it'll be on, like, Movies123 or Potlucker or any other, like, number of sites. But yeah, I'll whip it up on my laptop, which is completely doused in malware. I have a dedicated computer. I have a dedicated old laptop for watching that type of shit. Laptops been mining Bitcoin for 10 different scammers, probably. Whatever it's turned on, yeah. No, that laptop is radioactive. That laptop has nothing connected to any of my personal accounts. There's no information of mine on that PC. No, I'm sure if I put even the tiniest bit of personal detail on that laptop, all of my savings gone, my bank account shut down, someone in Taiwan will have my passport by tomorrow. Yeah, nothing of mine gets put on that laptop. Yeah. Did I grab that axe from earlier? I didn't. Let's grab you now then. Right, nearly 4.5 now. Getting there. Let's grab another chunk. Right. Yeah, golden. Let's have another rest then. Yeah, looks like all the zombies are going back towards the generator. Let's go see if there's anyone lurking still by the car. It's Rebecca's retirement plan. No doubt Rebecca is just mining crypto. I don't think she's mining Bitcoin, though. I think she's a dirty, dirty Ethereum user. I think that's probably her currency of choice. Which arguably makes it so much worse. No Doge. If they were mining Doge on my old laptop, I think I might throw it into the ocean. There's a line, okay? You can mine some Bitcoin without me knowing, but Doge? Nah. Crossing the line. It's disrespectful. Hey, if you're gonna mine something with my computer, at least make it, like, actually worthwhile, please. Get some value out of it. Yeah, let's have a rest. There's not too many of you left. Let's run back to the other chair. There's a new pump and dump coin. Oh yeah? From 11C. On November 11th. There's 227 on November 14th, yeah. I don't know, I think, like, at this point, you know, there is always a little bit of sympathy for people who get tricked with that type of stuff, but it's been going on for so long now. If anyone does put their money into cryptocurrency, especially new coins, you're a fucking idiot. Like, it can only happen so many times before you just gotta call it what it is. It's like, it's happened so many times now. If you put your money into that, you should expect it to be a dump. Always a rug pull every time, and if it's not a rug pull, it always goes to shit anyway, because everyone wants to be the new Bitcoin, but no one's going to make that happen. You know, Bitcoin was around for so many years and it kind of captured magic in a bottle. It's not likely to happen again. Yeah, people get too fixated on what could be rather than what is likely to happen. So, it is what it is. You still remember a guy who made a video on how to buy pizza with 1 Bitcoin? Hey, it wasn't just 1 pizza, okay? It was 2. There's so many videos of people dunking on the guy for that. He hangs on to that. It's like, it wasn't just 1 pizza, okay? It was 2. Yeah, big spender. Yeah, oh, he spent so much Bitcoin on it, but I can't remember how much Bitcoin he bought it for. But yeah, in today's, well, with today's valuation, it was like, it's supposed to be like hundreds of millions of dollars now. Like the amount that he sold it for. But yeah, he got 2 deep pan pizzas for it, so. Yeah, that man must be super depressed. Yeah, it was like 10,000 Bitcoins. Yeah, it was a ridiculous amount. It was back when Bitcoin was basically worthless. But in his defense, no one would have predicted that Bitcoin would have been worth as much as it is now. There's no way he could have possibly have known. But yeah, hindsight is 2020. Right, before I carry on, there are ads running at the moment, so I'm going to run off for a quick 5 minutes, just stretch my legs, and go make another coffee, because I've been sat for about 2 hours. So I will be back in just a minute, hopefully when those ads finish running. And I'm back, and it looks like the ads have skadoodled. They've left. Happy days. Oh, what have I missed? There's a UK man who spent years searching his local dump. Get a bit of coin. Oh, he mined a bit of coin. He threw out millions. There. I do like that man's optimism. As for dinner IRL, I have no idea. I'm not even thinking about food at the moment. It's still super early for me. Probably a small meal today though. Probably have some soup because it's cold as fuck. That'll do. The guy that threw out his drive is having a breakdown. Trying to sue council, so they won't help him search the dump for it. Oh, self-inflicted. Yeah, that's not going to go anywhere. No, he's clutching at straws for that. Oh, to be fair, I'll just leave you there, actually. Just for the time being. Made a huge curry. Something spicy. Comforting dinners over the weekend. Not a fan of this code? Yeah, it's just... It feels like it just got cold out of nowhere. Like, I remember it's been, like, anywhere between, like, 20 and 30 for a while, then out of nowhere it's, like, 14 degrees today. Like over the last week. So I mean, what is it now? Let's have a gander. It is 10 degrees Celsius at the moment, so it's like not super cold, but it's getting chilly. It's 9 where you are, yeah. Feels like it just came out of nowhere though. But I do prefer my 15 to 20, let's go 15 to 20, my 10 to 15 range. It's like that perfect temperature where it's not hot and not too cold, it's just nice in the middle. Appreciate the follow as well. Stubble, happy days. I see another machete. From Sunday, Scotland and the Midlands have snow and ice. Oh, they're getting their warnings. So I imagine it's probably hovering around what, 0.05 at the moment. To be fair, it's like gander. I'm curious. So like a Glasgow. What's Glasgow up to? To be fair, it's warmer in Glasgow at the moment. It's 12 from where I am. Surprising. I thought it'd be colder up there. Probably be closer to 5 by now. It's minus negative 300. That sounds about right. Scottish people are just built different. That's pretty good weather for them. That's almost sunbathing weather. dodging the question. Name the soup. Chicken. It's always chicken. If I eat soup, chicken. Every time. No other soup exists. It's always some form of chicken soup. Every time. I don't acknowledge any other kind. UK weather warnings are never accurate, yeah. It's gonna be cold, and there might be rain. That's pretty much 90% of our weather. Oh, you think that's superior? Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, it's forbidden. It's too much flavor. Too English for that. Yeah, it's chicken soup or bust. And you finally crossed the 1 month milestone. Hey, good stuff. Congrats. You listen, you've been playing with 5 strength. Yeah, instead of doing like 0-0. Yeah. You'll learn more that way. And then once you've learned enough, then you can go back to your 0-0 builds. Yeah, good stuff though. Congratulations on the survival. Broccoli cheddar soup. Did I stutter? No compromise. Chicken or bust. I don't take a hard stance on many things, but this, no, I'll die for my chicken soup. Chicken soup elitist right here. Right, that's all good. Let's go grab whatever's by the gen then. So there should be at least a few of you left up there. Ah, my man is basically empty. There. Guess we're going down south again then. Go grab some more zombies. Gordon. Not even beef broth? No, no, I can't do that. No, I'm a simple creature. If I find something that I like, I will avoid all other things. I will commit to that one food. That is it. It's the same with takeaway. I'll try takeaway, I'll find one that I like, and I will order the same thing from the menu from the same place anytime. And I'll defend them until the day I die. I am a simple creature when it comes to my food. Lamprey's a toddler. You're goddamn right. I am such a simple, fussy eater. It's just not that I won't eat other stuff, it's just that I don't want to. It's like, no, I found something I like. That'll do. It's got all the nutrients I need, and it's cheap. It's perfect. I was a picky eater as a child? Oh, definitely, yeah. You do the same. It's a sign you're on the spectrum. Hey, okay, I got stuff to do. I ain't got time to look at fucking menus, okay? I don't have time to find new food to eat. Nah, fuck it. I'll find something simple and I'm done then. I don't have to think about what I'm eating tonight. What the chairs for? Ah, they're for resting. Like, originally the plan was to fight the zombies around this area and rest on the chairs, but there's too many of them south of this area for us to hang around for too long. One end of the spectrum is chicken soup, the other end is also chicken soup. See, I've just never been big on food. Like, I eat a ridiculous amount of food. I just don't really have a thing for flavor, really. You know? When it comes to food in my life, it's just ease of access. I don't like cooking. And I'm not too concerned about missing out on good flavor if it means I get to save more time. If I can make a meal in like 5 minutes, like 5-10 minutes at most, and get back to whatever else I was doing prior to cooking, that makes me so much happier than any flavor you could possibly give me. Any absolutely anything. Yeah, I mean, I'd shovel shit down my throat if it would save me time. Yeah. Don't really care about the flavor. Just want something quick and easy and something that's not going to waste my time. Like, used to love doing meal prep when I was in college and when I was working bars and stuff. You know, I'd cook like a week's worth of food and then just throw it in the freezer, and that was it. Just cook once a week. It was just super convenient. Love doing that. Right, still being very slow. To be fair, I'm gonna leave you there for a minute and just turn the gen on down over here. If I still can. Just to pull them to this area. We keep trying to grab a big group from down south, but can't really grab that many of them. Hey, golden. What's the number for the day? Oh, I'd like to get 150, if I can. But the zombies are being a little bit slow at the moment. And we're still using axes as well, so... we're either gonna be a little bit shy of 150, or I'm gonna do a longer stream. It's one or the other, but... it depends how I feel towards the end. Like when we get towards the 8-hour mark, it depends if I'm gonna be drowsy Lamprey or not. Yeah, I've been shot through the car roof for a second there. Yeah, it's all part of the, part of the animation mod. Normally you wouldn't have your player model inside the vehicle, so it's a little bit jank, but it's all visual, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, give me more zombies, please. Tempted just to let a mountain of them through the gate. Just an issue trying to get down there without my game crashing. That's the only thing. Hey, you heard backing a car up is louder than house alarms? No. Oh. Depends which vehicle it is. If you've got a van and you've taken the muffler off, it'll be loud, but it's not going to be anywhere near as loud as a house alarm. But you can make them pretty spicy. More of you as well. Right, I shall go to the gen then. Appreciate the follow as well, Foster. Happy days. I don't know if there's a mod to increase vehicle horsepower? No doubt, yeah. Probably. Yeah, still not that many at the moment. It's nice and quiet. Right, let me go the other way though. Just because fighting northwest is just it's a really shit angle to fight at. You can't gauge the distance between you and the zombies very well. That's fine. Let them do their thing. Have a quick rest. I'll go with the character to do it, engine swap, that kind of stuff. I mean, there are some mods for that type of stuff, like engine swapping and improving the engine, like things that you can't do in vanilla. Like, improving their stats, that is. I don't know if there's anything specifically for the horsepower, but there might be. But it's not something I've ever gone looking for, personally. But there are so many mods for Zomboid, I wouldn't be surprised if that exists. deal. So was the Jake versus Paul. He's fighting himself, hopefully. Well, to be fair, I say hopefully. He does seem like he's been fighting against himself for a while. At least his own ego. I don't know. Apparently it's sometime tonight that he's going to be fighting Tyson. Brain not braining, yeah, he's been spending too much time watching Jake Paul content. That brain rot is sitting in. That's just fucking sitting in, seeing it's catching on to me now. Setting in. The brain rot, no, it's taking hold. Let's grab the car and see if we can pull some more up here. Sooner or later we'll get a nice big group to latch on. Eventually. I hope Tyson punches his head clean off his shoulders. Yeah. I hope Tyson comes out with, like, OG Tyson lines. You know. I want him to have those psychotic threats that he used to make. There was one that one of you guys mentioned recently. He jogged my memory for it. It's like, I'm gonna fuck you till you love me. I want that. I want that OG Tyson. I want him to put the fear of God into Jake. I want him to lick his lips and say, those earlobes are looking mighty Tyson, mighty tasty, boy. I want Tyson to scar him for life. But yeah, it'll be fun to see how it is. Right, frame rate's gone to shit. We are in rendering distance now. Maybe he bites Jake's ear off. Yeah, for old time's sake. Show us that OG Tyson. That post-prison Tyson. Right. Hopefully that's been annoying enough so they'll actually follow me. Let's max out my RPM just to make some more noise. So I have to find another car, I think. This one just isn't really loud enough. Despite all the extra settings and such, he's just very quiet. But can't expect much from a dart. It's what they're good at. Even with sirens? Nah, the sirens wouldn't really help. Like, honking the horn then wouldn't have done that much. I'm just trying to, like, off copium and hope for the best. It's really just, it's all engine volume on this specific run. That's the only stat that really matters. As long as I can get a bunch of zombies from the breach up to this area, I'll be fine then. As soon as I can get them past the fence and get them on this side, we're golden. Still have nothing blocking them then, but yeah, they're just being a pain. Right, yeah. I'll head back, we'll give it another go in the morning. I'll have a look nearby as well. We'll see if there's any of these. Any of these standard vehicles. You might be a survivor vehicle, actually. You look like you're in mint condition. Yeah, that's a survivor vehicle, yeah. He's all good to go. I'll swap out to this one in the morning, then. It's a louder vehicle. Yum. Alright, let's go get some food then. And yeah, I'll do some fishing in the morning. While we're out there, we'll give him a little wash as well. Katanas when? Once I get a good setup going. I need a giant group of zombies in one area, but I need to know there's at least, like, you know, say 3 to 5,000 zombies in one area. If it's anything like this and I have to spend time trying to lure them out, I can't get the kills I want with those in a single day. Sparkling clean. What's out of his weight these days? He's been holding at about 82, more or less. Like, he doesn't really fluctuate that much. We go anywhere from like 80 to 84, but we don't really ever go below that, so we can maintain his body weight without it taking up a huge amount of my time. I'll leave that one there for later, because we'll do some more fishing tomorrow morning as well. Yep, and I'll have that one later. Right. Let's just get rid of these knives. To be fair. Yeah. Leave that one there for a moment. Alright. Let's go swap out for that taxi, though. Oh, take the wrench with me so I can take the muffler off, but... You'll take that taxi. And see if I can grab a big groups. Even if we end up losing the taxi, so long... Like I said, as long as we can get them on this side of the fence, we're golden then. We can get them up to this area easily. Not completely quiet. Right, so it's got an engine loudness of 1280. Very, very spicy. So we should have a radius of 3,840 with the pinpoint hearing. Every time you smash your car window. Oh, you get flashbacks how you died on the server? Yeah, because you did it without a weapon, didn't you? Ended up giving yourself a wound, getting infected. Yeah, we're in range. so I'm gonna leave you in rendering distance. Hopefully you should pull out at least a few of them. God, the input delay is so bad right now, I can't even, like, spam my horn. Right. Cheating on Rebecca. Yeah, with all those floozy folding chairs, I know. Shame on me. Hello, Timu as well. Hello, hello. Boop. Yeah, if we don't get a big group from this, I might need to pull some little shenanigans. But it's okay. I have a plan. But I'm hoping this one works out. Awesome. Let's see if that taxi has a group for me then. I'm going to assume he has, because my frame rate's already dipping. Fucking-nificent. Finally. Finally, I have what I want. I have a group of zombies to slay.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Exactly. What's the worst that could possibly happen in this scenario? Yeah. Actually got to make use of my chairs for once as well. Hopefully, we can get a nice big group of zombies on this side of the fence now. And we'll be set for zombies for the entire day. What has this account been alive for? Survival time's in the bottom left. So, Alvin's been alive for 1 year and 4 months at the moment. Well, 1 year ago when you started playing? Oh, if you're thinking about a run that I was doing over 1 year ago, that would have been a different game. And yeah, the last big one I did ended in February this year, and that finished on about 900,000 kills. That would have been the one I was playing this time last year. What happened? Yeah, I always die, yeah. Always the way. I never really stop playing my games so I get bored, I just go until I die. You can type in PB if you want the clip of that one, because that's still currently my best run for kills. Just grab those guys on the edge. And we'll grab another group from the car in a minute. A lot of games stuttering at the moment, but that is fine, as long as I get some zombies. You know, all the zombies caught shotgun at the same time, they're all just fighting over the seat. Sounds about right to me. Oh, I always stick to melee? No, we use guns as well, but, you know, finite ammo, so guns only go so far. Yeah, rather than leveling them. Yeah, we really only use guns to level them up to get to level 10, just for the fun of it, but shotguns and rifles and handguns, they're just not as good as melee weapons over the long run. It's like, if you had infinite shotgun ammo, absolutely. Shotguns could outperform the melee weapons, but the ammo just doesn't go very far. Like, even if I gave you, like, if I gave you 10,000 shotgun shells, you wouldn't even have half the kills that we have currently. They don't really get a whole lot. And for context, you would never get 10,000 shells in a game. There's just not that much ammo, really. You have to... If you want to use guns like full-time and use them as your main weapon, you have to kind of tailor-make your game to be a gun run. You have to dial all the ammo spawns up to 100 and preferably start playing with, like Brita's gun mod and things of that sort. Damn, you are chugging up a storm at the moment and you are stuttering constantly. Ideal. I think shotgun is 4.8. It's only 4, yeah, 4 maximum. Very bet you could get 80,000? Nah, 40,000 would be the most. Like, 8 is... Oh, sorry, 8. 4 is the hard limit, and yeah. Even if you already had, like, level 10 aiming, so you were gonna pretty much one-hit kill most of the zombies, the best you could ever hope for would be 40,000 with that number. Which is, like, a drop in the water for a run like this. So yeah, that's why anytime you watch anyone who's doing a high kill run, they're either playing with Brita's gun mod or something similar for all the ammo, or they're just using melee almost exclusively. I mean, you can get ammo from cops every now and then, and park rangers, you can get the odd box of shotgun shells, but it doesn't get you that much, you know. Like, if I had a box of shotgun shells, I've got 24 shells, and with those 24 shells, I could get just barely under 100 kills, but just under 100 kills, that's only the same value as, like, 1 spear, you know? Just to put things in perspective. Like, ammo just doesn't get you a lot of bang for your buck, really. Hello, rocks. Hello, hello. Yeah, plenty of bang, just no value, yeah. Just firing blanks. And guns are still fun, though, but it's similar to katanas. They're not as, like, as useless, really, but they're more toys than anything else, you know? you use them for fun rather than for practicality. God damn, you are stuttering constantly. I might need to refresh my game in a minute, because you are fucking chugging. He's having a really bad time. Yeah, I can't fight like that. Yeah, let me just run back a little bit and just give my game a quick refresh, because I can't fight when my game is stuttering literally every second. That's bordering on unplayable. Yeah, it's lines up with everything you thought about guns for a long while. Fun toys, but not the proper tool for the job. Yeah, 'cause, I mean, again, everything's relative to what settings you're playing on. So, if you're playing on, like, a really chill set of population, of a population anyway, so let's say, like, Apocalypse or Survivor, like, 1.5 at max, and you're in a town like Rosewood, you could absolutely go to, like, the prison, go grab yourself a bunch of shotgun shells, and pretty much wipe out the whole town. You know, that's definitely something you can do, but as you start scaling up the population, or you start going for larger kill numbers, the guns just become more and more redundant, you know? They're just less applicable to the situation, because you're going to burn out and run out of ammo far before you actually finish the task. I can't work under these conditions, I'm going to start a union. Yeah, you only really see guns as, yeah, fun to mess around with, recover your allies on multiplayer, yeah. But same with most things. Like, there's lots of things in the game that are really useful on easier settings. That's not to be insulting, by the way, just call it what it is. Like, lower populations and high loot spawns, that type of stuff. But the harder you make the game, there are some things that just become kind of useless. Project Zomboid 64.exe is not responding. Fuck. Well, my game crashed. That's a good sign. Let's relaunch that one then. What, am I a communist? No, even better. I'm a capitalist. That means I'm going to complain and get my value. I don't care about the machine as a whole, I care about the individual. 100% capitalist. It's stipulated in my contract that I'll get 60 FPS, goddammit. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well, Crimson. Happy days. Right, and now we play the waiting game. There we go. Let's give him another try then. Because if he crashes again, we might have to do a little bit of tinkering in debug, but I'd rather not, ideally. Oh, we're golden. Alright, happy days. He seems to be having a better time of it now. He's not stuttering as much. What does this game have? Oh, does it have a mechanic where you die of old age? No. You can't live that long in the game. Like, you could if you really wanted to, you know, you could just fast forward through the entire thing, but the highest survival time on stream was Vanishing Tower. That was just over 6 years. And then the highest that's ever been claimed was my offline 10-year run, so... At the very most, we've gotten the character to 37 years old, and that's it. Every character... at least it used to be this way. Every character starts at 27 years old. So... I can't imagine anyone would ever have the patience to have a throwaway game and fast forward through the entire thing and get all the way up to like 80 years. That's just not gonna happen. And then playing it out properly would be like thousands and thousands, it'd be tens of thousands of hours. So yeah, it's realistically it's just not gonna happen. Not with the game, the way the game's set up at the moment. You want to die of something natural, yeah. Character just drops dead on the spot. It's like, how did he die? What the fuck? It must be a bug. It's like, nope. You had a brain aneurysm. Get good, scrub. It's a skill issue. Give me a decent chunk. Fantastic. You fitting for this game? Story of how you died? Well, coming, natural death would be appropriate. Yeah, it's just one of those things that... There's only a small handful of us that actually play the game this far in. So it would be a lot of work to implement new game features that are only going to be seen by maybe a few hundred people. Like, it's not really something that would be a high priority, I don't imagine. Because, I mean, I think on average, like, if you were to take everyone collectively and work out how long do people survive for on average, it would probably be somewhere between 1 and 2 months. As an average, I guess. I don't think many people do long runs. Like, a lot of people don't even go to winter. Because they either die beforehand, or they say they get bored and they start a new run. Because the start of the run is arguably the most interesting part. Zombie characters have aged? They used to. They got rid of it. It's, as far as I'm aware, it's still in the game. It's just hidden now. But if you go back to build 40, I think it was either build 40 or it was a little bit before then. You used to have an age stat here as well. So above your weight, it would say age, and it would always be 27. But, you know, obviously it would go up 1 every year that you survived. But, yeah. Everyone would always start in their late 20s. I'm guessing they got rid of it just for roleplay purposes. That'll be my guess anyway. You know. So let the players just imagine, like, what age their character is, whether they want to be pretend they're an old man or pretend they're super young or whatever. That's my guess anyway, 'cause I don't think they ever gave a reason for getting rid of it. Yeah, 1-2 months, can't get past a week. Yeah, I think 1-2 months is a little bit generous, but I think it'd be close to that as an average. Something around, like, close to the 1 month mark. Maybe, whether it's a little bit under or a little bit over. I think a month, that sounds about right for an average. Do I say go to Windsor? Some secret location, yeah. Yeah, Windsor is where we send all the characters. It's like sending your dog to a farm. Where we send all the old characters to live out there last few years. I do think having age-dependent traits would be pretty fun, though. But it'd have to be something that would be more static than anything else. Like, if you wanted to start a character that's, I don't know, let's say like late 50s or late 60s, you know, give them arthritis, give them that back pain and that knee pain, all of that stuff. But yeah, if you were going to start a character in their 20s or their 30s, there's just no way you're going to live that long to ever, like, unlock those traits naturally. But yeah, I do like the idea of it, though. Having sort of like RimWorld health dependencies. All dogs go to the Rainbow Bridge. Well, Asgard. That's what I'm getting from that comment. All dogs go and bless themselves with the presence of Odin. All dogs are secret Vikings. Every dog is a secret Norse warrior. Yeah, good stuff. Let's make our way back then. Go get some sleep. Hey, hello, nuts. Traits name Long in Tooth. Shit like that, yeah. Asgard seems like a good place. Just going to Marvel movies. Oh, I don't know that much about actual Norse mythology. As far as I'm aware, if you die in battle, you go to Valhalla. And if you go to Valhalla, you just drink mead, and you fight, and you just wait to be called for Ragnarok. That's about the extent of my knowledge. But that sounds like a pretty good deal to me. It's like, what's that? I get to get drunk and fight endlessly and just practice that while I wait for the biggest war that'll ever happen. That sounds badass. That sounds like every man's dream. I get to go out gloriously. Right, let me just run on by. And we'll come back for all of you tomorrow. If you read Tumblr, Ragnarok is prevented by snacks and headpats. I'm gonna need far more information than that. Yeah, sounds like the type of weird shit that would come out of Tumblr. What will I do when I get rid of every zombie? Some grand finale. Nah. I'm not sure what we'll do. And I'm cautious to even suggest what we'll do, because every time I say, like, I reveal my plan as to what we're gonna do when we finish, my character dies. It's like a bad omen. And every time I tell everyone what the plan is, I make a mistake and my character dies just a little before the finish line, every time. But no, I haven't got anything grand planned at the moment, because we're still quite far away from it. We're still at least 250,000 kills away. At the very least. How long is this run? It's probably like somewhere between 300 and 400 hours by now. Somewhere around that mark. Let's get some sleep, and then we'll do some fishing. Let's tell us when you finish this run. I plan on winning the lottery win-win. Yeah, perfect. You can't make eating a god your end game. I mean, I can. I can't actually fulfill that because the god will murder me. Jeremy is a very spiteful creature. But, I can always plan on doing it. I just have to keep it a secret. And I think if I threaten Jeremy, he might smite me again. So, I'll forgo that thought. At least for the time being. Do the zombies in my world spawn? Oh, spawn in my world? No, we got spawning disabled, otherwise we would never be able to kill everything. The goal is to murder everyone on the run. We're gonna track down and kill every last zombie. And that is the win condition for this run. That's what we're aiming for. You are having a bad time with fishing today. Well, it's because we got the winter debuff now. We're in November. It's the 4th currently, so he's got a bit of a reduction to his fishing ability. Good stuff. 1 second again, the cat is crying at the door. I swear, my housemates are gonna hate me once I leave, because this cat is just so used to getting head pats from me every single day now. Give me 1 second. Got it. I'm surprised Winter does that. It was such a high fishing skill. Never gotten so high. Assume it's basically negated. I mean, once you get to level 10, you don't really notice it, but... yeah, I'm still only level 7 at the moment, so... like, I can catch enough to maintain my body weight, but not enough to actually... maintain my body weight and have excess. Like, have more fish left over. So... we're okay, we're not going to be struggling for it, but he might lose a little bit weight on the days where we don't catch too much. I hope the add effects where cooking items doesn't move around while making them. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's always going to happen, but that's... You can fix that easily if you really want to. I'll say, well, to be fair, I say you can fix it easily. It depends what you've got in your inventory, really, but... Yeah, it just moves around because it's all alphabetical. That's why I have mine sorted by. So when I add food to it, it's just changing the name. But you can sort by type, by category. But, yeah, no, to be fair, that would still move it, wouldn't it? Be changing it from, a container to a food item. I guess just empty your inventory out if you're doing cooking, I guess. That's about the best you could do. Alright, so let me just get that generator in range so everyone starts going back. Okay, how many zombies on the map? It's about 400,000 on the settings that we're currently playing on, so... It's a lot, but it's not like a ridiculous amount, like relative to what we've done in the past. So it's perfectly manageable. It's just very, very time-consuming. But yeah, let's start pulling them east again. Yeah, let's grab a little chunk. Let's grab about half, hopefully. Or a little more than half. And you're waiting in the worst possible space you possibly could have chosen. So I won't get all of my stamina back now because he delayed me, but got some of it back. Alright, awesome. Fully rested. Let's go grab some more then. Alright, not doing too bad so far though. We've done about 3,000 kills so far. Give or take. I think we started on 142 or a little bit over it. So that's not too bad. Was it 143? Yeah, it was one or the other. We've either done 2,000 or 3,000 kills so far. Right, ideal. And that should be most of the guys now. Yeah, fantastic. So we'll go grab some more from the taxi in just a second. Ideal. Let's go see how many more we have then. It was still a pretty meaty chunk last time we were down there. No, they've all vanished. They'll be in the tree line then, they wouldn't have gone far. They're always pretty close by. We definitely didn't grab all of them last time. So, we'll just chill around here for a little bit. So, wait for them all to catch up to the car again. Level 10 strength again. Right. Yeah, they're still slowly coming back. I'm assuming they've all gone down south, I guess? Although that doesn't make much sense. Oh, the other car's not in rendering distance. They shouldn't have gone down there. They should still be over this way. Seems to get in the car and give his engine a little rev, just to pull them in a little bit quicker. Hey, ideal. Yeah, there's still not that many. To be fair, they're coming out at almost the perfect rate, actually. By the time we finish killing a group, I come back, there's another group of almost perfect size waiting for me. Wait, let's go have a quick rest. Alright, ideal. And how close are we getting now? Alright, 5,600. Getting there. Less than 2,000 experience to go now then. Yes, drink scenes orbitids. Yes, they're here to steal my fish. I know it. Who knows? Maybe that'll be a thing we can do in 42 as well. Maybe we can finally cosplay as Golem. Maybe they'll change the way that Iron Stomach and Weak Stomach work, so we can eat the fish, raw and wriggling. Farming looks close. Farming? We're already level 10 farming. Oh, you're on about fishing, no doubt. I'm guessing. Yeah, slowly getting there. Yeah. As long as I don't run out of axes, though, we'll definitely hit level 9 axe today. We'll definitely get that one finished. And if I can get level 9 axe done, we'll probably start working on short blades, because I've been neglecting them. I've been leaving them behind. They're falling a little bit far behind now. Yeah, I don't think we'll pop fishing level 8 today, though. He tends to level up quite slowly. Oh, there they all are. They all found their way back eventually. Grab a chunk then. Yeah, you meant fishing? Yeah. I know. We'll level that one up eventually. at the moment, I'm not too concerned about maxing everything immediately. Like, I want to try and get everything done sooner rather than later, ideally, but I know this run is going to go on for at least 3 years, minimum. Regardless of how quickly we kill the zombies and how quickly we level most skills. Just because I don't think there's ever been a game that I've had in the past where I've maxed out sprinting or nimble to level 10 within that 3-year window. It's always taken like close to 3 years or a little bit more to max out those ones. But because they're more passive, they don't really require any like actual grinding. It's just a waiting game with it. But I know I've got at least another 1.5 years then to get my trapping done and my fishing and all of that good stuff. I want to be perfect at the end of this run. Same for reloading as well. If you got the size of theater mode, so the screen was a bit small. Oh, fair. Yeah, easy mistake. Appreciate the follow. 976. Oh, I was gonna say, I saw SCP and I saw 9, just like instantly thought of 976. I appreciate the follow SCP-096. Happy days. Anytime I see SCP, it's always 976. It's always the first one that comes to mind. And back we go. Let's try and grab about half of you. Yeah, it looks about right. good stuff. And we should be able to grab all of them now. Just grab everyone who's by the gen. Yeah, not too many left. Alright, awesome. And I got time for a few more. Well, to be fair, I'll go back early, actually. We'll do some fishing instead. Because I've got no food at the moment. Go get that one done. Right, and I got 5 axes left. Yeah. I don't know, we should be fine, I think. We should just about make it. Worst case scenario, we'll do some foraging, chipstone, and we can pop level 8. Oh, not level 8, so I'm making the same mistake as you. We'll start chipping away at level 10. When we go looking for that chipstone instead. With our foraging. Right, I'll leave them there just so I can start fishing immediately next time. Without the nearby traps, what? Trapping is a pain to level. It is, yeah. It's a good thing you mentioned that, though. You jogged my memory. I need to start trapping myself. I've got all my bird traps set up, I just haven't been doing it, because... yesterday, well, I'll say yesterday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we were just fighting around this area, so I couldn't do any trapping. Like you say. It's just a bit of a pain to try and level. You gotta be so far away from it. But yeah, it's the only one I've neglected. Yeah, it's pretty much bang on with that. It's not like complicated or anything. You just have to be 100 tiles away. That's it. If you're over 100 tiles away, traps have a chance of catching stuff if they're in the right areas and they got the right baits, but... yeah, because we spend all of our time killing around the motel, I don't spend a lot of time 100 tiles away. Or I haven't done the last few days. Yeah, seeing as we've changed where we're killing today, though, we're a little bit further southeast. We'll be well out of range. So... what are we up to at the moment? Yeah, level 3. Yeah, we could get level 4 today easily. If I just dedicate a little bit of time to that. Level 1 fitness, or level 10 again. Info? What do you mean info? What are you after? There's all the power trapping on the server. Never gonna get much time on that. Yeah, couple of banks of bird traps. Yeah, smashed out. So many levels in trapping. Yeah, it's... Trapping is always better than fishing on multiplayer, but fishing is always better than trapping on single player, but... It's the one big advantage that trapping has over fishing, is that you can grow it exponentially. There is no limit to how much you can do, which is hilarious. Because there's only so much fish you can catch in one area, but there's no limit to how many traps you can put down. You don't get, like, diminishing returns or anything like that, so... It's super easy to feed people on multiplayer if you have someone who's spec'd into trapping, or someone who's taken the time just to level it up. It is fantastic. Yeah, it's just inferior. Yeah, time reward in single player. Yeah, it's more effort in single player, but yeah, multiplayer when you can't fast forward time. Oh, it trumps fishing by a mile. Right, but yeah, I'll set those traps up today. And it'll give me a chance to check the generator as well, see if there's anyone lurking. No, nice and quiet. You should be fine. Yeah, 73. And 100, he's fine. You found out recently water jugs can be filled with fuel? Can they? There. Well, I've learned something new today as well then. Yeah, I've never bothered trying that. So what, like the water dispensers, that's what you're talking about, right? And you did it in vanilla. There. Yeah, don't think... I've never tried that. Never had a reason to. That's funny. Right. Let's get these ones rebaited then. the jug holds 120. So nice to have that extra chili, yeah. Are you using a mod for that then? Yeah, 'cause there aren't any water jugs in vanilla. I'm assuming you're using a mod for it then, I guess. Right, ideal. So, most of those should have some birds for me when I come back later. Yeah, let's get over that 6,000 mark now. Let's get down to the gen, just so they have an anchor point. Something to drag them all in. Appreciate the follow. Yum. Cool. Most of them should go back to the generator. While I just run off and have a quick sit down. Yeah, hello Barb as well. Afternoon. No more helis? Yeah, we're at that stage. At that stage of the game now where we don't have helicopters turned on. No more integration at this point. It's just too much wasted time. At this point, we want to try and speed run through the kills as quickly as we can, because it's fun initially. Everyone loves watching the high kills to start with, but it does get a bit boring watching it and playing it. So, I mean, once you've seen me kill a few dozen groups of, like, tens of thousands, you've seen everything, you know. Nobody wants to watch me stuck on the same road for a few months in real time. So, we're gonna speed run through it as quickly as we can. Let's grab the last of you, and then we'll go grab another big group. Just want to call in to help. Traitors. All of you. Everyone who ever used a heli. Traitor. But you had about 900 and... I think he was dead on 940 for this one. Yeah, you had about 940 in total. Let's go get some more zombies around the car then. You should be in rendering distance by now. Yeah, they're all going back. Ideal. 943? Yeah. To be fair, let me turn it back on just for a second. Where is he? There he is. Oh, it was 970. Fucking way off, apparently. I don't know where the fuck I got 940 from. Yeah, it's 970, apparently. So, we weren't too far away from 1,000.
Yes.
Indeed.
This is the work we were born for.
I'm looking forward to seeing that pop map once we've killed the majority of them. Should be pretty interesting to see where they're all hiding, where they're all stuck at. So I reckon once we get past this area, and we've cleared everything out down on this end completely, I think the rest of the map's going to be a breeze. I don't think there's going to be that much left. The east side of No Man's Land is definitely the worst of it. Golden. There are some ads about to start running though, so I've been set for another 2 hours. That's my cue to run off and go make another coffee. Did I build the 100 clip in the end? Oh, sorry, see the 100 clip. Oh, the build 100. Oh, fucking, I can't read apparently. No, I had a gander, yeah. I am 99% sure that's still AI generated, though. It's part of the... I don't know if it was or not, but some of the footage in the top corner, you can see, like, the reflection in the water was, like, a little all over the place. I'm positive it was AI generated. Yeah. But I'm gonna run off just for a second, just to go make another coffee. I will be back in just a minute while those ads run. Right. And I am back. Happy days. I think most of those ads are finished now. Right, back we go then. Alright, good stuff. Gotta have you killing ASMR. That's a lull you to sleep. That's okay, I will kill plenty of zombies then. Actually, we did start on one... Yeah, it was 143 we started on, so we are coming close to that 3,000 mark now. For the day. So, we're not being super fast today, but we should be able to get to 150,000 easily. I don't think we'll struggle with that. Especially when we run out of axes, and we switch over to spears later. It's either going to be spears or short blades. It's one or the other, but They're both very fast, so we'll get a good amount of kills regardless. Alright, let me have a go. Let me go have a quick rest. So where to level short blade when you have high nimble? Yeah, it's not mandatory, but it does make it so much safer. Short blades don't suffer too much from movement disruption when you are using them, so movement disruption just being the slowdown effect you have when you swing your weapon. You just see how the character stops moving as quickly for a short bit. Short blades don't suffer from that as much, but because their maximum range is so short, you are up in their face constantly. So if you make any errors or you mistime anything when you have a low nimble skill, you don't really have a huge window of opportunity to correct that fuck up. Whereas, you know, something like spears or axes or anything like that, they've all got really good max range, so you've got like a huge window. You know, you've got a big amount of space between like where you currently are and where they currently are. But yeah, short version, yeah. Short version to that answer. I'd wait until you're a higher nimble level, personally. It's a lot easier and a lot safer. Let's grab everyone who's around here then. Ideal. Let's go see how many we have by the car now then. Good idea. And I'm pretty sure he was there. There should be another hand axe. In this pile. No, not here. That'll be the broken one, no doubt. I know he was next to a chair and a telegraph pole. Might be the next chair down. Or the one after that. No, they're there. Has to be here then. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm certain that's my broken one. Nah, he is there. Sneaky little bastard. Yeah, there he is. Where is he? Let's grab a decent chunk then. Yeah. Group's getting larger, which is nice. Ideal. If that group gets even larger, we might even be able to do a day of killing with katanas. Try and get that 3,000 kills in one day. Sickness? Oh, what, the craziness? Yeah, it's just all dead bodies. All the corpse sickness. It's not something for us to worry about. It won't kill us until it gets all the way up to a fever, and that doesn't happen unless we actually spend well over 24 hours amongst them all. It will be fine. I'll leave you for a second. Let's try and kill you off to the side though, so I can grab that axe easily later on. Oh, rip. Been in group this time. Alright, ideal. You can chase me back, though, while I go and have a quick rest. Awesome. Right, should have at least a few. Yeah, ideal. Let's grab a little chunk of that then. And yeah, killing those guys should take the rest of the day. Awesome. Let's grab about half of you, and then we'll finish them off in a second. There's another fire axe as well. Nice. Oh, we're doing fine on axes then. Ideal. Pretty sure that's all of them. Yeah, I can't see anyone. Nice. Let's head back then. Go check those traps. And see how much trapping experience we can get. Thanks. I don't think we'll get level 4 instantly, but we should make a little bit of a dent in it. I think I've got about 18 traps, more or less. And most of them should have triggered by now. Yeah, nice. Yeah, all of them except for 3. That's not too bad. Alright. But I'll hold on to these ones, seeing as it's winter now, and I do need to try and get a little bit of extra food, with the fishing being reduced. I'll hold on to the birds. Alright. They all have great hunger reduction, but they are only birds, so I don't imagine we're getting a tremendous amount of calories from this. Right, yeah, ate all of them. And just barely managed to maintain our weight and stop the weight loss. Nice. Yeah, perfect timing though. But we'll get some fish in the morning. I can start gaining some more weight again. I'll leave them there until we have some more fish. Yeah, golden. And let's head back down to the car again. Just jump straight back into the killing. After I've done my trapping. Always forget.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Indeed. All the zombies, all the birds, all the fish, and eventually all the trees. That's the dream. I want to be king of a cold and lifeless world. It's going to be spectacular. Lay waste to us all, indeed. You will make fine compost for my worms. Let's pull them towards me. And drag you all the way down to the gen. As always, we'll just clear that little area up first. Alright, that'll do. Not a big fan of the government. I think you have that in common with most people. You don't even have to specify which country. I'm like, yep, I don't like no government. It's a meme? Nah, I don't know that one then. Not a big fan of the government? No, I don't know that one. How am I? Yeah, all good. Chilling and killing as always. Just about getting ready to pop our level 9 axe today. We should have about 1,000 experience left, or a little over 1,000 experience. You're getting back into the zombie right now? Reinstalling? Oh, good stuff. Oh, welcome back to the zomboid fold. Right, I'll do. But yeah, just barely over 1,000 now. So we'll have that one done soon. Don't think that'll take me more than a few game days. And we got plenty of axes left as well, so we'll definitely hit that one. You like your government? You like paying taxes? Living the dream then. Like their monopoly on force and land, yep, feels amazing. I wouldn't want to have it any other way. Starting off fresh, pretty sure you won't have the same world on this drive. This team does something, does some sorcery. No, you should be completely fresh. There's no cloud. No cloud saves, as far as I remember. Not for Zomboid. It's all saved locally. Let's have a little gander then. Might be an option for it. Yeah, if it does exist, I've never seen it. As far as I'm aware, everything for Zomboid is... it's all stored locally. It's why we all, like, do things like backing up our saves and stuff like that. So that if Steam does shit the bed or our computers get bricked, you know, we've got the saves stored away somewhere. With other games, you don't really have to worry about that. If anything goes wrong and your game gets corrupted or your computer bricks, all of your game saves and your files, they're all saved on the cloud, so they're all safe. I don't believe Zomboid has that option. Perfect timing. Just as we get exerted. Ideal. Yeah, that should be pretty much everyone by the generator. So I'll head back down to the car again in a moment. Feel like you should leave your comfort zone. They're gonna spawn anywhere other than Rosewood. Which one's the hardest? It depends on settings, but most people would agree that West Point's the hardest. Generally. But that's mostly just because it has the most zombies of all of the starting towns. But it's pros and cons. You know, you get some of the best loot condensed into one area. And plenty of vehicle spawns as well. But yeah, you get all the zombies. But West Point's interesting. You've always got stuff to do in West Point. Always more zombies to kill. Usually just play Default Apocalypse? Yeah, West Point would probably be the hardest one for you, Ben. But, like I said, I think it'd be the most fun, be the most interesting. I think we're all square back here. Nice. Right, let's go back to the taxi then. Last time we were down there, we had just about over 500. So let's see if they've got any more reinforcements. I appreciate the follow, Terry Bacon. Happy days. How do I say stay so organized? Just focus on the things that have actual meaning. You know, it's only really pay attention to the things that I actually care about and get into a routine where I can just get through things very quickly. Oh, like inventory-wise? Oh, just, again, same logic. Just prioritize the things that actually have any purpose. You know? Like, if you're going out killing zombies or looting, you shouldn't be carrying lots of shit that you won't really be using. You know? I normally carry the same things every time, really. Like, my main inventory is normally just water bottles, piano stool for resting. He's normally in a fanny pack. That one is useless. And then I'll normally have a screwdriver on my right side and a hammer on my left belt. So that if I want to hotwire a car, I can hotwire cars, and I've got a hammer there as well. And then combine that with the screwdriver, I can dismantle pretty much any door in the world, apart from metal doors. So I've got access to everything then. And then there's normally a weapon on my back, and then a weapon in my hands. And then everything else, it's normally one fanny pack for medical, just so I know where to find it, and then one fanny pack for miscellaneous, so that's just stuff for either stitching deep wounds or making map markings, for the most part. And then the bag is normally just filled with weapons. Like, normally the can opener would be my miscellaneous. And same for the frog. But yeah, it's normally just weapons, and then, yeah, hammer's normally on my belt. And propane torch and welder's mask, those are for metal doors, and if there's a fence in my way, or if I'm cornered somewhere, that just gives me access to dismantling that. But yeah, that's pretty much it, really. But, you know, just focus on whatever you're doing at the time. Like, if you're grinding carpentry, you know, take all the carpentry stuff that you need with you. If you're focusing on doing mechanics, you know, take all the mechanics tools and stuff like that, but you don't have to carry everything all at once. Just take the things that you can see yourself needing to use. Yeah, normally my inventory would be a little bit more organized, but we took disorganized with this one, so I'm a little bit limited on bag space. In case you need to make it an emergency sheet rope? No, just never. I'd never do that. That's why I would never carry it. No, if that's part of your plan, you go for it, but personally, you wouldn't ever see me jump out of a window that's higher than the first floor. So like ground floor, then first floor, I wouldn't jump out of anything above that, because there's a risk of fracturing my leg, which is just pretty much death if I'm out in the open and I'm surrounded by zombies. But, putting a sheet rope up, you make noise to start with to put the sheet rope up, which attracts anything on the ground floor below the window. And then when you climb out the window to go down the sheet rope, it's a slower animation than just jumping out of the window, so if there is anything below you, you're just giving them a bigger window of opportunity to grab you. So yeah, sheet ropes are a big no-no for me personally. I don't use them. But each to their own. Yeah, I'll put shit ropes for nothing, yeah. I'm just not a huge fan of them personally. Like, if you could cancel it, So, if when I climb out of the window and I go to climb down the sheet rope, if I could double back on myself, you know, so if I'm like halfway down the sheet rope and I see a zombie approaching, if I could climb back up the sheet rope when I'm already halfway down, I would absolutely use them. But because you can't cancel it, and you're just locked into that animation, and there's nothing you can do about it, if there is someone below you, you're fucked. It's not a good way to go. I've had a few characters years ago who've died like that. Yeah, there's a mod for that. Yeah, because we used it on the multiplayer server. Yeah, in a normal game. No such luck, I'm afraid. It's the same mentality or the same philosophy as avoiding climbing through windows on the ground floor when there's blind spots and like they haven't been checked. Like you don't really want to lock yourself into an animation when you're going into a blind zone, when you can't see what's there. So because you can't see below the window and you don't know if there's any zombies directly below you, it's just a bad idea. Respawns off? Yeah, we're doing a map wipe on this one, so there are no respawns. Let's grab all of you. Ideal. Let's go see how many more we have then. Yeah, not too bad. Right, let's just grab all of you then. Alright, awesome. Yeah, the bulk of the zombies should be around the car now. They should have all come out of the tree line, come out from hiding. Yeah, most of them are there. Ideal. Okay, let's kill all the guys on the north end first then. Right, yeah, slightly fewer than last time. You're not getting that many reinforcements at the moment then. Works. Good ideal. And there shouldn't be that many by the generator, 'cause we didn't grab that many. Ah, baby numbers. That's fine. Let's drag you down this way then, so I can start making my way back down towards the car. There's a few more than last time. But Still not too bad, though. They just keep holding. They're always hovering around the 500 number. Right. Yeah, just over 600 experience to go. Oh, rip. Just want to try and kill that axe off to the side. Just to make it easier to find his body later on. So rest. Pretty sure that's the last of the hand axes now. Alright, awesome. I have a little bit of time though, so let me go grab that axe and just grab a few more zombies. Which one were you? Yeah, I don't think he was this far down. Nah, must have already run past him. That's fine, though. We've already got enough axes to get to level, get to level 9, so it's fine if we miss a couple of axes. Good stuff. 2100 though. Let me run on back. And I'll check those traps again in a second. Level 10 again. Yeah, I reckon like 3 days, including today. 3 or 4. Should hit that level 4 trapping then. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we got 400. 448.88. And then we're level 9 axe then as well. Very nice. Right, ideal. Let's go cook all of those up then. Right, that'll do for a minute. Let me climb into bed now, though. Do some fishing in the morning. I should gain a tiny bit away from this. Not quite. That's fine, look. We'll have those later. Oh, trapping. Again, always forget. Always the last thing on my mind. Let's go bait those traps again before we run down south. Ideal. Let's go get over that 147,000 mark, and maybe pop level 9. I think we'll come up a little bit shy on this game day, but we should be about ready tomorrow in game time. Should get up to about 7,300 or 7,400 in just a moment. I can't believe you didn't think of the... Oh, to make composters? Yeah, for worm production. That's so much time digging furrows, yeah. Normally we wouldn't eat the birds. I'm only doing exits... Well, we're experiencing the winter debuff at the moment. My fishing's a little lackluster, but... Yeah, when we grind trapping to level 10, normally we would bait the traps with worms, catch the birds, and then throw the birds in the composters to generate more worms, so it's not gonna last forever, but it buys you more time then. It takes a little bit longer before you run out of worms again. You can always run a farm on the side of it as well. Grow some cabbages, throw them in there. All those worms that we have, they're all from the composters back in West Point. From when we were grinding up our farming to level 10. Appreciate the fellow Grim. Happy days. That should be all of them. Almost. Swing and a miss. Right, let's have a rest while they all make their way back to the car. Yeah, there's not too many at the moment. So let's just grab all of you. As, well, as always when we come down here, there's no doubt plenty of them still hiding in the trees. So when we come back in a minute, there should be a few of them around the car. I appreciate the follow as well, Zeph. Happy days. Right. Perhaps no song Yesterday by the Beatles. Maybe. I'd probably recognize it if I heard it, but I'm terrible with names, so it doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, I'm awful for band names and song names, so I'd have to hear it to recognize it. Do I know Time in a Module? Yeah, maybe. It sounds a little familiar, you know. Yeah, I can almost hear it now. Let's just run on past, go get some rest. Right, ideal. Yeah. And the rest of them should be waiting by the gen. I don't think we have that many left. Not from that group. Yeah, baby numbers. What number are you guessing? How the run ends at, if we don't randomly die? I want to say anywhere between 400 and 500. Like, originally I was thinking 300 to 400, but if we include all the buildings, it should be between 400 and 500,000. For everything. That's every road, all of No Man's Land, all the guys that spawn inside the buildings, all the story events that have also spawned in the middle of the woods, everything. It should be under 500,000. Yeah, we'll find out before long anyway, 'cause now that we're picking up the pace with the killing, it won't take that long to get through it all. In the grand scheme. It's still gonna take like over a month at least in real time, but I can't imagine it would take more than 2. We should be through the bulk of it by that point. What did I do? Savaganda. Yeah, he's stopped getting reinforcements. Let's just grab all of them this time. Yeah, he's chilling out a little bit. There's still going to be more of them south, like past the Helm's Deep gate, but yeah, it's not too bad for a minute. Once we get this area cleared out, it's all squared away again for a little bit. We'll grab all the watches from the bodies, as we always do. And we should get about halfway to level 9 electrical, at the very least, from that. I reckon it'll take like 4 or 5 big sessions of dismantling watches, and then we should be done with that skill then. Hey, 147. Nice. I want to hit 150 today. That's my little goal in my mind. It's only 7,000, so it's not too bad. But we've been using axes the whole day, so we've been a little bit on the slow end. We haven't been going super fast through the zombies, so we're still trying to level up this weapon. But I reckon we could do 7,000. Get to that 150 mark. That'll be a nice milestone. And it'll be a nice way to end Friday as well. Any plans? Well, it's mostly just stream stuff. I need to catch up on uploading my VODs. I'd like to make a new Pedro emote. Or start making a new Pedro emote. For Twitch. And then I gotta catch up with this landlord I keep emailing. We keep going back and forth, but he's playing silly buggers at the moment. I've been trying to move for the past, say, like 2 months now. Been trying to get all my stuff ready to move to a new place, but this guy that I keep emailing is super fucking flaky, and he keeps dancing around the actual answers without being direct. Driving me nuts. Yeah. Very fun Friday night. But yeah, and then after that, sleep. Lots and lots of sleep. Go into my usual coma for the weekend. Yeah, I hate those times. Yeah, just send them an email like, oh, how much are you looking for the place? It was like, oh, how much are you willing to pay? And I'm like, that wasn't the fucking question. Just give me an answer. Like, god damn it. But yeah, it's been like that for like, this guy I've been emailing, this one's been going on for about 2 weeks now. It's just, could have wrapped the whole thing up with a single email, but keeps spreading all the answers out, making it take ages. Yeah, willing a pound. A single pound. And that is before tax, of course. Yeah, cats like, yeah, all the utilities, yeah, council tax, utilities, that's everything. Yep. Oh, you had an agent who would waste time like that? Yeah. I could go for asking or $1. Yeah, who's to say? And it's like, well, that's your fucking job. I need an answer. Yeah. Let's go with $1. Nice easy answer. But no, I'm far simpler. I'm not really one for haggling. I normally just catch them by surprise. I'm like, oh, what do you want for it? It's like, oh, you want 600 monthly. Fucking done. Don't care. Not haggling. Just take it. Take the money so I can move in and actually get on with working, please. Golden. Oh, I think that's everyone from there. The car might be clear now as well. Maybe. We'll go have another look though. Oh, you rent a council property? Yeah, so it's just a little bit more streamlined. That's fair. Yeah, just straight to the point. Yeah, there's no faffing around with small details. But no, I'll be glad when it's all done though. I'm planning on staying at this new place for at least 2 years, because I normally bounce around quite a lot. Every 6 to 12 months I'll go and fuck off to a new place. But I think I'll stay put for a little bit on the next one. I still got plenty. Where do I stay around the same city? Oh no, I scoot. I go, yeah. It's like, I might be in Devon at one point, and then, like, 6 months later, I might just go fuck off to Manchester. And then when I'm done with Manchester, I might go back down to, like, Bristol. And then every now and then, well, I say every now and then, years ago, I'd be like, right, I'm gonna go to Sudan, because bye, I'm gonna leave the continent for a little bit. Yeah, I move, yeah, I don't really stick around. I go and revisit the same places every now and then, though. Like, about 2 or 3 years after I've moved away from some place, I might go back there. When I was looking for places recently, I was eyeing up a few places in Bristol again. Hey. Nice. That's level 9 axe done. Happy days. Alright, I'll carry on using this axe until it breaks, though, and then we'll switch over. Try and level up the hunting knives a little bit next. Living IRL like he does in PZ. Yeah, just move to the town, deplete it of all resources, move to the next place. Yeah, get a high body count as well. And then off to the next city, next town. Yeah, some people play PC, I live it. Yeah, see? You ever seen a zombie? No? Yeah, you're welcome. Why do you think I travel so much? I gotta keep finding the new patient zero every few months. Every 6 to 12 months a new one pops up. Gotta get in before it spreads. Multi-hit is open. If you're asking me if I've got multi-hit on, the answer's no. Yeah, we don't really use multi-hit here. You always have it turned off. Alright. It's got half his life left. Yeah, always the one preventing the zombie apocalypse. You're welcome, okay? The civil service. Right, golden. That's another group done. I'll grab another small one because we've got a little bit of time left. But before I do, I'm not going to run off for too long this time, but there are some ads about to start running. So I'm going to run off for a quick break, stretch my legs, all that good stuff. Go pet the cat a little bit as well. So I'll be back in just a minute. I'll be back in less than 5. Right, and back. Golden. Just before the ads finish as well. Ideal. Right. So as I see your axe skills, said about your axe character. Died yesterday, got to press pause. Oh, rip. Left the game on, died of hunger and thirst. Well, silver lining. At least he died an uninfected man. At least he died being a human. Just curled up in a ball in the room, dying of malnutrition. Yeah, I think we've all, well, I say all, play the game long enough, eventually you'll have a character like that. Everyone forgets to pause every now and then. I've done it. Yeah, not a great way to lose a run. Golden. We'll finish off these last few guys. And then we'll go check those traps again. Oh, golden. Alright, ideal. So we'll make our way all the way back now. There's probably still some left by the generator, but if there's too many, we'll just run past them all. Nah, to be fair, he looks pretty chill. Just get rid of all of you quickly. Yep, awesome. Let's go get that extra trapping experience now, and then we'll get some sleep. I think we'll be just a little bit shy of 4, and then tomorrow we should be able to pop it. And then we can start reading Trapping Volume 3 then. Ideal. To be fair, I start on the long blades next, actually, just seeing as the long blades are the closest to level 9 already. And I've only got a few machetes, I haven't got that many. Sounds like a plan. Nice. Ideal. Yeah, one more day then. One more day of trapping and then we'll hit that level 4. Right, hopefully you'll stop my weight loss. Yeah, just barely. That's cool. Let's get some sleep now then, and we'll finish the cooking in the morning, so I'll catch some more fish then. Appreciate the follow possessed. Dings. Pulls that fish. The ones in Louisville do. No doubt. It will be fixed when Build 42 comes out. But, yeah, as it currently stands, swimming pools, water fountains, like any water features, anything like that, anything that's a tile of water in Louisville, you can still fish from them. Chlorinated water made it taste better? Damn right it does. It's delicious. Just making sure that all my fish are sparkly and clean before I cook them. Right, ideal. Let's leave all that there for a minute. Right, just need some water. And to grab all the machetes now as well, so we're done with the axes for the time being. Thanks. We'll finish off that last little bit, we'll wait till he breaks, but that will do. So we'll start leveling up the long blades a little bit now. We'll see how far we can get with that before they all break. And yeah, after that's all done, we'll start on the short blades. Take a few of those with me. Yeah, ideal. Yeah, he's still fine as well. Yeah, awesome. Everything's going rather well. Alright, so when we come back later, we should hit that level 4 then. Almost without a doubt. We're so close to it already. Yeah, fantastic. And yeah, I just want to get about 2,600 more kills. And I'll be happy with the day then. So, that's still going to take a few hours. It'll take about like 3 hours. Maybe a little bit more. So, yeah, should be a little bit of a longer stream today. Just a little bit. Just top my stamina up from all the running. Right, and we are done with the axes for the time being. Happy days. That's another little milestone ticked off then. Yeah, he's still fine as well. Fantastic. Also, to be fair, actually, what are you powering? You've gone through a surprising amount of fuel. Nothing. Oh yeah. No, that's fine. I probably only put one gas can in there. I'll explain it. So, one gas can would have got him up to 80%, so he's only lost 2%, not 22. That makes sense. Cool. So we can leave him as is. And you are very quiet at the moment. Right. I won't make any more noise, we'll just hang around here for a minute. See who turns up. But if the area is completely dead, we'll grab all the watches while we have a moment. I think that'll do though. Yeah, they are super chill. So, while we have a moment where they're not climbing up my ass, let's grab all those watches. Just while I have a moment of peace. What are we starting on? About 1,000. Cool. See how much experience we can get from this then. That's smart. Oh yeah, just directly dismantling them from the ground. Yeah. Oh, you always loot the jars and dismantle them later? Yeah. Yeah, it's really time consuming just going through all the bodies. And when there's this many, it's... well, you can only see so many of them there, so... it's a bit of a pain going through them all. Yeah, we've been using this method for a couple of years now. But the first person I saw do it was Rule Storage. I don't know if he picked it up from someone else or if he started doing it on his own, but I saw him do it first, and it was like one of those epiphany moments where it's like, oh, fuck, this is so obvious. Why have I not been doing this the whole time? But yeah, it saves you so much time and effort. What population is this? It's Apocalypse, so it's only 1.5. If we wanted to pick a number that would be obtainable before the end of the year, ideally. We're killing everyone, so 1.5 is about 400,000, more or less. If we did our usual times 16, there's no way we would finish. Not a chance. It's too many. Yeah, it's one of those bits of tech. Yeah, it's obvious in hindsight, but whoever comes up with it first is like galaxy brain. Yeah. I'm giving credit to Rule Storage just because that's where I got it from. But yeah, like I said, I don't know if he picked it up from someone else or if it's one of his own, but that's where I learnt this trick. It's the same for scouting weapons as well. You know, makes it easier to find things on bodies. You just make sure you don't have any of the weapons in your inventory. Walk over the dead bodies, and when there's one within range, it'll highlight. So then you know just to search those bodies there. That saves tons of time as well. Excited for 42? Yeah, same. You want to change the whole game? Oh yeah, definitely. It's a massive update. Yeah, it's gonna overhaul so many existing game mechanics that when it comes out, even if you've been playing for years, it'll be like learning quite a lot of things for the first time. It'll be a bit like, I don't know if you remember the combat change in 41. It'll be like that, I think. You know, the combat from 40 to 41 is completely different, but I imagine that's what it's going to feel like. Relearning fishing and trapping, then learning hunting and blacksmithing. And they're changing how you level up most of the crafting skills as well. You know, you've got to actually make things rather than dismantle them now, so that's a huge change of pace. That's a very different way of playing. You think you saw it here first? Yeah. Well, it was a couple of years ago now where we picked the trick up. Ah, it's back at... You started on 41, so you don't know anything prior to that, yeah. Well, if you ever fancy playing a trippy version of the game, you can always download the Legacy build in the beta section on Steam. You can play Build 40 Legacy and see what it used to be like, and it is a very different game. It's almost eerie. Like, you recognize all the places, because apart from Louisville, basically everything else that exists currently is there, and it's almost completely unchanged. But yeah, all the basic combat mechanics, it's all different, like the levels as well. Like, the whole leveling system was completely different back then. Mechanics is really annoying? Yeah, it's just time consuming. I wonder if they're gonna lift that as well. If they're gonna lift the 24-hour cooldown, that is, per part. I don't know anyone who enjoys having that soft lock on specific vehicles and specific parts. So I wonder if they're gonna keep it or get rid of it. Right, well, we're up nearly 3,000 experience so far. That's a good start. Maybe creating spare parts also gives experience? Yeah, you never know. It should be interesting to see what they do with it regardless. 'Cause it seems like giving pretty much everything a bit of a facelift. Like everything. Some things more than others, but it seems like everything's getting a little bit of love, so... It's gonna be really fun to relearn everything. I know that sounds sarcastic, but I'm looking forward to it, because we used to do lots of testing. Like on the stream, we would stop killing zombies every now and then, and we would do like a little science test, try to work out how certain things work, and get the answers, but we haven't really had a reason to do any of that for quite a long time, like the last 2 years or so, because there's just nothing new to learn. But yeah, we'll be back in full swing again, doing all the testing, like we used to. I think we are pretty much done. We haven't really killed anything past that corner. Yeah, I'll do. So, we started on about 1,000, and we're up to 4,800. Nice, so we did nearly 4,000 experience from that little session. So, the next time we do this, we should pop level 9. So we normally go about half level every time we do this. So, 3 more sessions of dismantling watches in the future, and we should be done with that then. Let's go get some more kills now, because I still have a little bit of time left. Test the Cataclysm mod? No, we don't do mod testing. Never. Never do any of that. No. I like testing things in vanilla. I've got no interest in testing things with mods, because mods change too frequently. And there's always a new one, so... there's no finding the right answer, really. It always changes constantly. I'll leave all the mod testing to other people. Oh, testing my abilities? Oh, different subject. But yeah, Cataclysm Zombies. If you can make it 3-4 days, you'll donate $100. I will call your bluff on that. You won't donate 100 because you know I'll do 3 days easily. Because you haven't stipulated what I can and cannot do. So I will be a baby bitch and I will hide in the house for 3 days. All I need to do is find 1 kitchen full of food, and that's it then. I can survive 3 days hiding in a cupboard. But I won't take your money, because it would be greasy. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm sure it would be hard if you were playing the game normally. I don't know. If you set it to like, I don't know, let's say like 3 months survival. I think that would be a little interesting. But yeah, if the win condition is just survival time, it'll always just be a matter of hiding. Avoid conflict, gather resources, hide, run down the clock. Without moving, you can make like 3 days with a bit of water. Little bit less, but yeah, it's not too far off. You can live for like just barely about 2 days, or just under 2 days, before you starve to death. Or you die of dehydration before that, but yeah. But if you just grabbed a tiny bit of food and a tiny bit of water, you could do 3 days easily, just hiding in a cupboard. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. If I do Cataclysm Zombies, the CDDA event, in a Louisville spawn, you'll make the effort. Oh, wait. Let me pause. In a Louisville spawn point, making an effort to leave the building. You'll honor the 3-4 days. Yeah, see, it's too vague. When you say, like, make an effort to leave the building, I would step 1 foot out and then immediately back in. Now, to make it a challenge, you'd have to add, like, a kill count requirement. Like, you have to kill X amount of zombies and survive Y amount of time. Otherwise, if you issued a challenge like that, people will always take the path of least resistance, myself included. It would be smarter just to not engage with the zombies. And just hide and do the bare minimum required. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with the Cataclysm zombies though, so I'd have to have a look as well. I think the only one I remember seeing, I think it was D-Jax who played with it. It was one that had spikes. He would shoot spikes through the floor towards you. That's the only one I can remember. What do I think about the Zomboid Major update? Oh, coming out this year? Well, hopefully it's coming out this year. We don't know for certain. But yeah, it's all good. It looks fantastic. There are those who are complaining about how long it takes, but, you know, the indies don't always take this long, more or less. They always take quite a while with the big updates. So it's par for the course, but I've been playing for about a decade, so I'm quite content waiting. I'm not too concerned. But no, everything in the update that they've shown us so far on the Thursday posts looks fantastic. The fishing rework, the new towns that they've shown off, like the facelift for the old towns. The weapons that they've shown off as well, some of the new modifications that we can make. Among other things. It all looks fantastic. And the indies don't have a damn near perfect track record when it comes to updates. They've never had a bad one. They've never had a bad big update, so I've got no thoughts in my mind about this one being a flop at all. It's going to be fantastic. What I think would be a challenge around kills? No idea. I haven't played with the Cataclysm mod, so I wouldn't know. I don't know how difficult the Cataclysm zombies are on that mod. Hello, Lucas, as well. Afternoon. A 100 kills a day, then? Maybe. I mean, you could do 100 kills a day on vanilla. I'd have to see what the Cataclysm zombies are like to know if that's possible or not. I imagine it is. I'll tell you what, at the end of the stream, once I've got my 150,000 kills done for the day, I'll have a quick look. You send me the link on Discord in the general section, you link me the mods, and I'll download them afterwards. And I'll have a quick gander, and I'll try and speedrun it. Just really quickly, just for shits and giggles. I'll see if I get stomped dead. See if the zombies butcher me within the first 5 minutes. I'll finish what I'm doing on this one first. So I only need... yeah, 2,300 more kills, give or take. And then I'm quite happy with this. Anyone know what mod to rip all the clothing in the area? I don't know if the mod, if there's one specifically for that, but you can do it in vanilla. Or the crafting menu. And then just get the recipe to rip all clothing. Or to rip clothing. And then he'll grab everything in proximity. If there's a mod specifically for that, I don't know the name of it. How do I know when I cleared an area? Keep moving around the map? Yeah, like once we run out of zombies. Like, once we can't find anyone, just move on to a new area. But we can always approximate based on the averages, so... That is the world map on time 16. So currently we're all the way up over here. We're killing zombies on this stretch of road currently. But we're running pinpoint hearing, among other things, to drag all the zombies to this area. So we're killing all of these guys currently. So on the settings that we're playing on, I know that we're going to be doing this for about 100,000 kills, give or take. Like 80 to 100, more or less. So, like, we have a rough idea of how long it's going to take, and, you know, eventually when we get to the point where we're just not seeing any zombies, and the numbers line up more or less, we know it's time to move on to a new area. And the next area will be back down over here, 'cause there'll be zombies trapped on the riverbank. Around here, and around there, and here. And no doubt there's some stuck on this riverbank as well. Yeah. Tracking down zombies on runs like this is just one big, giant, nerdy game of logistics. It's just lots of spreadsheets and lots of numbers. We'll make this the last group, though, and then we'll go back, get that trapping level 4 done, and let my character have some sleep. You dropped it in Discord? Oh, no worries. I'll give them again at the end of the stream, then. Once we get that 150,000 done. So you've got about 3, maybe 4 game days. And then we should be all ready to go. Right, to be fair, I'm just gonna ditch you guys now. Let's break line of sight with you. I'll ditch them there and I'll come back in the morning when we have daylight. Then we can start off doing a fresh day of killing then. It's only a little over 2,000 kills. That's a working day? Ah, no worries. You gotta make money to cover the bet. Alright, let's pop that level 4 trapping now then. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'll grab these ones now, otherwise I'll just break my traps. But we'll skip tomorrow, so I'll get some sleep, we'll do some fishing, and then we'll spend tomorrow reading Trapping Volume 3, and then after that's all done, then we'll go back and start killing again. But reading that book will only take 5 minutes. Right. To be fair, actually, I'll leave the... Yeah, I'll leave the hunting knives today as well, actually. Once we run out of machetes, I'll use the spears, just to get the last 1,000 or so. And I'll leave them there for the morning. It's one ugly base. It's because it's not a base, it's an outpost. It is a hole. It's a cracked den for Alvin to hide in. Once we kill all the zombies in this area, we're gone. But my main base is all the way back in West Point. But outposts aren't worth sinking any time or effort into. It's just a safe place to sleep and eat, and that's its only purpose, really. Sounds like a pub you find on the side of the street in England. Not inaccurate. Yeah, we sell water and fish, that's it. It's my English chippy. Right, that's my weight loss done. That's it, let's carry on reading that trapping book now. And because we'll be just stood still, doing nothing for the whole day, he should gain a tiny bit of weight, because he won't be burning any calories. You've already got craftable headgear? Nice. Guess you're making some crazy masks next game, yeah. I should try, have a look at the Doge mask. It is very expensive. It just requires money. Money and dog food, as far as I can remember. Let's have a quick gander. Yeah, it's 15 dog food, 50 money. Just randomly. Right, that's the trapping book done, so we're all ready to carry on with that. the end of the day pretty much, so we'll do some fishing, get some more food, and then we can do some more killing in the morning. I got the Pepe mask as well. I can't remember what you need for that. What do you need to make the Pepe mask? What's he called it? Oh, that feels good, man. Yeah, lemongrass, hair dye, a log, leather strips. We'll cook them in the morning once we've done some more fishing. Right, but yeah, my weight's still holding, so we don't need too much right now. You're not really into meme culture? The Pepe animation music video is something special? I don't think I know that one. But yeah, Dylan added a ton of masks. I remember, I was in Discord. I was in a Discord call with him at the time. I was doing some editing, and he was making his mod. And I remember he started out originally, I think he planned to have like 10, 20 masks. He wasn't going to do that many, but he just goes all in. Every time he makes mods, he just absolutely devotes his entire afternoon to it. So he just kept adding more and more in there. And we love him for it. Right. That'll do. Let's set those traps up, and then we can go grab some zombies. Yeah, super high quality. It's actually very good. I don't think I've ever seen that one. The last thing I remember seeing of Pepe in, like, the mainstream. It was when I think it was 2020. It was a while ago now. It's when everyone was getting, well, see everyone. It's when a lot of liberals in the States were getting mad over Pepe because they started saying it was a hate symbol. It was some nonsense about that. That's the last thing I remember about Pepe in the mainstream. Yeah, it was supposedly a hate symbol for an election cycle. But Pepe is just one of those wonderful little internet icons. Everyone loves Pepe. Let's make our way all the way down to the gin, and we'll grab all the guys that we ditched last time. There were a fair few following us, so we should still have plenty to start with. Oh, looks like they've gotten distracted. Yeah, because that's only a handful. That's nowhere near as many as we dragged up this way. It's gonna be all spread out all over the place. So I have to wait here for a minute. Wait for them to come out of the trees and come say hi. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, there's a few more now. Right. Yeah, they're running out now. Let's start making our way down south then. Start heading in the direction of the car. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, let's just make sure the car's in range, just to carry on pulling zombies in. One more chair. We'll make some more noise with the car this time. Try and pull some more up from the south. Someone new pavement? It is indeed. We've decided to change materials. Gone with a cheaper alternative. No more concrete, no more asphalt. And it's all gonna be squishy zombies from now on. That's what we'll use to fill all the potholes in. I think we may have overcorrected just a little bit. It's all going well so far. Happy days. Do I speed up corpse despawn? No, just leave it on default. Never really see a point in doing that personally. Just leave it on 9 days or increase it. But we've tried increasing it to a ridiculous number in the past. We tried doing it on 365 days instead of 9. The game doesn't like that. It does get to a point where the game just chugs immensely when there's tens of thousands of bodies all in the same area. The game can handle like 5 to 10,000 quite comfortably without chugging too badly, apart from the initial loading, but yeah, as soon as we went beyond, say, like the 15-20,000 mark, the game started having a bad time. The game didn't like that many bodies. Speed up Atadius. Yeah, more than performance. Yeah. I never noticed so much, well, much of a performance. I was gonna say a debuff then. I was gonna call it a debuff. I never noticed much of a lack of performance when there's too many bodies. It's really just when we load in for the first time, like when the bodies load in initially. Because there's so many of them to go through, the game chugs a little bit for the first few seconds, but then it's fine. Yeah, I just like having them on default just because it never really comes into play that often, but corpse sickness is still part of the vanilla difficulty. And even though it doesn't really ever get to a point where it will kill us, I don't like the idea of having my bodies despawn faster, just because it will make that easier to deal with. But yeah, it's a silly hill to die on, because it makes no difference, really, but that's why I leave mine on default. strays. That's why fire spreading for the body should be their top priority. Oh, absolutely. We'll start a petition. Yeah, I want to make my trail of bodies look like a fucking carpet bomb when I light it up. Yeah, got a delayed 42. Yep, top priority. Delay NPCs, delay everything. To be fair, I don't know if the fire change is coming in 42. I think it might be. But it was a really long time ago now, but they did show that they were changing how the fire looks. So, since 41 came out years ago, they've been slowly getting rid of all the old pixel art, like all the 2D assets and that type of stuff, but one of the things that hasn't changed is the fire texture. It's been the old pixel animation for years now, but they did have something on the old Thursday posts, like, I think it was like well over a year ago now. They did show an animation of the new fire, and it looks really good. It looks really spicy. But I don't know if that's coming out on launch for 42, or if that's something they're planning on working on later. Will I support that? Oh yeah, it makes no difference to me. I don't use fire. So yeah, have all the bodies light up as one big carpet. Like, oh yeah, you go for it. I don't use, like, campfires, and I don't use Molotovs, so it makes no difference to me. But it would be funny to do it once or twice, just for a party trick. Would it be worth the delay 42? Oh, no, I'm being sarcastic, no. I'd sell my firstborn child to have 42 earlier. But no, it'd be fun to see what they do with fire in the future. It's fire spread from zombies? Oh, if they're in a horde? It spreads to the ground, yeah. So, fires get lit- oh, fires. Zombies get lit on fire, and then when they're walking, periodically they'll light the ground on fire. So if you've got like a massive horde of them, and they're all bunched up together, as soon as they start dropping a few tiles, like every now and then, on the ground, pretty much the entire horde goes up in one giant fireball instantly. Like, they don't really last that long. Is there anything worth enough to delay 42? No, it's been way too long. Like, it's not like an outrageous amount of time in between updates, especially for the, like, for the indie stone, it's pretty normal. And comparing it to other game studios as well, it's not outrageous, like, it's nothing to throw a tantrum about. It's been 2 years, give or take, since the last update. Like, the final update they've made. But 2 years is a very, very long time without any new content. So yeah. I can't think of anything that'd be worth delaying it any further. A lot of games would have lost most of their player base at this point, but Zomboid does quite well for itself because the modding community is just huffing gasoline and just drinking coffee by the gallon. They just pump out new content constantly, which keeps the game fun and keeps it interesting and keeps everyone hanging around. Looking forward to the update though. It's gonna be magnificent. Always is. Always worth the wait. Good stuff. You can't survive a week? That's your new goal? Good stuff. I believe in you. Yeah, problem is 42 won't have multiplayer at the start. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit of a disappointment for some, but, you know, it is what it is. They've had to cut a few things that they wanted to get out on day one, just so they can get it out, and I think that's fair, you know. It's not as if they're getting rid of multiplayer permanently, it's just not coming out on day one. But I think most people will be understanding of that. There'll be no Zomboid until they get it back. Nah, but most people will carry on playing without multiplayer. It's not as if they're getting rid of multiplayer completely. It's the same as when Build 41 went to Unstable. Like, when Build 41 went to the Unstable branch, it went to the I will back up my save beta branch. It didn't have multiplayer for, say, like, the first 2 years, give or take. But most people who like playing single player would just carry on playing on the Unstable branch and carry on playing Build 41. And those players who really wanted to play with their friends, they just stayed on Build 40. They just stayed on the stable branch. They just carried on playing multiplayer there. And 42 won't be any different, I don't imagine. You'll have the majority of players that jump over onto the Unstable branch because they want to play with all the new toys, and then those who want to carry on playing with their friends, they'll just stay on 41 in the meantime, until 42 gets its multiplayer back. Let's go see if we have any big numbers. No, that's pretty quiet. Just grab everyone then. Sick from corpses? Yeah, it's just all the dead bodies around us. Nothing really to worry about. There aren't any debuffs really from having queasy. It's only when we get to nauseous. But even nauseous doesn't really do much. It's only really sick. That's when the debuffs start getting a little bit too much and we have to get out. And then fever is the one that will actually kill us. But it takes us such a long time for that to build up over the course of a day that it's just not gonna happen really. Still chomping. Yep, still getting through it. I am the perpetual motion machine of zombie slaying. You just gotta wind me up and watch me go. Oh, we're closing in on that 150,000 goal for the day. Got about 1,900 left to go. But yeah, I carry on using the machetes for the time being. Just to level up that long blade some more, but as soon as the machetes are all broken, we'll switch over to the spears. I reckon by the time we're done with the machetes, we should only have about 1,000 left. Say like 1,000 to 1,500, and then we should be done. Right, yeah, still got a decent number. Awesome. Let's go get my stamina back then. Yeah, let me have just a tiny rest, just to finish off those. Ideal. Alright, I got time for like one more group. And then we'll start heading back. Oh, just about plenty. Chilling by the generator now. Yeah, by the time all those machetes finish breaking as well, we should be halfway to level 9 at least. Alright, good stuff. And yeah, to be fair, there's not that many left. Let's just finish all of them off now. I appreciate the follow as well. Adopted Gaming. Happy days. And there's a katana as well. Nice little reward. Let's kill you over here so I can find you in a minute. Right. Deal. Let's grab that katana then, and we'll start heading home. Due to my collection, I think that's number 31 now. Yeah, sheesh. Yeah. That's not including the ones that we've left behind as well. You wake up from your nap, just casually getting another katana, as we do. Nice. I think I'm gonna save them all for, like, the very end. I keep looking for the right opportunity to use them all so we can try and get 3,000 kills in a single day, but I need that perfect balance of having all the zombies in the area, but not having too many so my game chugs, because that slows me down tremendously. Yeah, Alvin will have his time in the spotlight though. Infusion's almost done. Nice. Where is Home Steep? It's just south of where we're always fighting. Like, I'd show you, but we can't physically get to it at the moment. Because it's not even, like... It's not even, like, that far away. It's just... There are so many zombies down there at the moment that my game will crash. On the map. Yeah, it's, like, south of where we were. Like, as I said. It's literally, like, directly south. So we keep going and grabbing zombies from the taxi that's there. Helm's Deep is just directly south of it. Because we knocked a hole in the fence down over there. But that entire row of fence, and this one here, there's just tens of thousands of them, all in that one area. So, I can get down to here, but the second I get any closer, and I render this area in, my game will crash. I'll show you quickly what happened this morning, because I nearly died. We drove down that way earlier. Like at the very start of the stream, to go grab some zombies, but they nearly killed me. Because the game is struggling to render them all in. Let me find the moment where Alvin nearly died this morning. Yeah, there he is. So we were reversing down that way so we could make tons of noise and try and pull the zombies out. But as we got down to this area, there were no zombies. So I thought, fuck it. We'll carry on going, because I know there'll definitely be some below me. We'll go grab all those guys. It wasn't that the zombies weren't there, it's that the game was struggling to render them all in. So, yeah, they all just reappeared out of nowhere, which is the first time I've ever seen it happen on single player, but that's how many zombies are in that area. So we lost the truck. I had to jump out and run, because I was about to get swarmed. So we had to skadoodle our noodles and get out of there. So it wasn't a great time. But yeah, that was entirely the game's fault, though. That was not a skill issue. That was the game not giving me what I was supposed to have. Because we ended up passing all the zombies that were there. Despite us being nice and cautious about it. Right. Let's get some sleep, though, and we'll do some fishing in the morning. Right, before I carry on, though, I am going to take a quick break, because I've been sat for about another 2 hours or so. If that happened and I died... Oh, yeah, we would have used debug for that one. Yeah, laugh and then debug, because that one is entirely on the game's end. There's no way you could have known that was going to happen. So yeah, when a run ends because of something like that, that's a debug scenario, that's a backup save. Because if it's the game's fault, it's fair play. It has to be a player error for me to want to end my run. But yeah, give me 2 minutes though while the ads are running. Just gonna go and make a coffee real quick, and I will be back in a moment. But I'll leave that one there. Happy days. Got my coffee. Happy days. Right. Let's get some sleep and then we'll do some fishing. Right. Should gain a tiny bit. Yeah, just a very small amount. That's 30. Right, ideal. Let's make our way back down then. So we've got 1600 to go now. It's slowly getting there. Well, we're getting a lot of the other weapons leveled up, so it's all going quite well so far. What's the current record for zombies murdered? That would be my 954. That's the agreed upon number so far. Like, for those of us who do, like, the high scores and all that stuff for fun. And then, after the 954, I think it would be... Shivas. If we're just talking about streams and YouTube and stuff like that. It'd be Shivas with 666. And then Twist on Fire. I always forget what he got to. I think he was over 500,000? Yeah, 954,000, yeah. Like, just shy of... Just a little shy of 1 million. And then after Twist... I don't know who's after Twist. I think it's Gaz. Gaz is a little over 300,000 on his run. I think his run is still alive as well. And then after Gaz, I have no idea who comes next, but there are a few people who've crossed over the 200,000 mark. And then there are a few dozen people who've done over 100,000. I don't know which order they all go in. Allison still has like a little list. She has like a little Excel spreadsheet to track it for fun. So anyone who's interested in doing that type of stuff, all their names are on there. Terrified to ask how that one ended. Drove down the wrong road at the wrong time and then had terrible reaction times. You can type in PB if you want the clip for it. But I drove down a road and unbeknownst to me, there were 7,000 zombies waiting on the fence for me. But I didn't know that at the time, so I just full-on sended it down the road and fully committed to it. And I was slow getting out of the car once I got swarmed, so... There were like a number of skill issues in that clip. There was quite a few quite a few errors. Almost repeated it? Nah, this one was completely different. This one wasn't even remotely similar. This one was entirely on the game. Nothing to do with me. Alright, any zombies left? No. That's fine. Down to the car then. Looked very similar. Yeah, it was a completely different scenario though. 'Cause had I seen any of those zombies, we wouldn't have driven down that road. But they were all unrendered. They were all invisible. So I was missing key information that the game was withholding. Because the game couldn't render the zombies in. Completely different circumstances. Right, let's wait for those zombies to turn up then. So, we'll just chill back here for a minute. Surprised there was a horde of that size. Oh, after 9:54? Oh, it's because we were playing on time 16, so... Even though we had done nearly 1 million zombie kills on that run, there was still like over 3 million of them remaining. We weren't even close to finished. Yeah, we'd made a huge dent killing the zombies, but yeah, we weren't even at the halfway mark. Boredom, actual thinking tactics? No, it's just no one could have predicted it. So I've had a few people try and backseat game, like, oh, you should have done that in that scenario, and it's like, you wouldn't even have gotten to that scenario. No one drives down a road and expects 7,000 zombies to be stuck on a fence. It's like, oh, it's not the first thing that comes to mind. But my reaction times were slow. My driving was poor and sloppy, but... yeah, there's no way I could have known there were that many zombies down there. After 1,000 hours, takes a mental toll on the decision making? Not really. Like every day is a fresh new day. Like it does get a bit dull and a little stale at times when you get stuck killing zombies on the same road for too long, but there's no decisions to be made in that scenario. But if that was the very start of a fresh run, or the end of that run, I would have made exactly the same decisions. Right, there are no zombies down here. You have made plenty of noise though, so... hopefully the big groups turn up soon. Next, if nothing else turns up soon, I'm gonna be shy by a few kills. So let me have a little gander. I don't want to go too far because I'm just paranoid now I'm going to have invisible zombies spawn on me. I don't want to go too far south. Yeah, no zombie. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to go any further south than this. I'm like, ah, fuck it. The game's tried to murder me once today. I'd rather not go any further. So I go a little bit further back if they're coming in from the east. Yeah, how dare the zombies not cooperate with my quota? Exactly. They're holding up the line. I got quotas to meet. I got suits to impress. I see here, almost made my starting house on time 16. Here's where you went wrong, yeah. Nah, I've had quite a few people try and backseat that clip. I'm like, dude, please. Oh, look, Sparrow's another katana. Back-to-back katanas. Yeah, I'm stealing all the katanas from your game. Time to wander blindly in the woods. Ah, it's fine. Alvin will let the spirits guide him. Yeah, hindsight's 20/20. Yeah, exactly. Like, once you have all the information available, you can pick the perfect choice for every single moment, but in the moment, it's like, oh, you've only got a few seconds to actually cultivate a quick plan to unfuck yourself. And it's like, oh, I chose poorly. I didn't make the right decisions in the moment. But it is what it is. It still stands as the highest kill count, but as much as I would have loved to have done the 1,000,000, I'm kind of glad that we didn't, because it still gives me something to aim for now. Like when Build 42 comes out, I don't think we'll do it immediately, but at some point during the build, I will go for another 1,000,000 kill run. Am I keeping the katanas? Not using them? I'm saving them for later. I'm waiting until my character has max longblade, and then we're gonna try and kill 3,000 zombies in a single game day. The most amount of zombies I've ever done in a single game day was about 2,400. But the only way to get numbers that high outside of guns is to use katanas. But you need a lot of them, and you need to have a shit ton of vitamins. Well, I want to see if I can get a new little PB in the future. Yeah, good stuff. Plenty of zombies. No map clear on time 16. I mean, we'll do it on build 42 if the heat map allows it, but if the map has, like, millions of zombies, like it has now, there's no point even humoring the thought of it. It's too many zombies to go through. Like, upwards of about 1,000,000 you can do, and that'll take you months in game time. That'll be like 1,000, 2,000 hours. But currently, the total number stands at 4.5 million. So even if you were being super efficient, you're still looking at like 4,000 hours at the very least. So it's not impossible, it's just not realistic. It's not feasible, really. No one's going to devote that much time to it. And even if they did devote that much time to it, for anyone to believe them, they'd have to stream it. And if they're going to stream a run that long, no one's going to be interested for that amount of time. Like, like people lose interest when you kill too many zombies, because it is just a lot of the same thing over and over again. So you gotta, like, divvy it up a little bit and have something else going on. Which is just gonna extend the length of the run. But Lamprey, you can't kill more than 1,000 a day. I'll have you know, it's actually 200. It's actually 200 zombies. It's not possible. To be fair, what are we averaging now? Just for humor's sake. So we should be somewhere between like 200 and 300 on this one. But yeah, how long have I been alive for? About 490 days? Give or take. Just over 300, yeah. 302 kills per day, on average. That's not too bad, considering we're leveling all the other weapons up to level 10. Which is slowing us down. And we've had quite a few days where we've just been base building and chilling. But by the end of this run, I'd like that number to be closer to 400. 400 zombies per day is my nice happy zone. I like to make that my minimum, if I can help it. Last 2 machetes then. Yum. You hadn't a clue after that whole thing. I was wondering, oh sorry, I was watching that run and went, clearly 300 a day is normal, yeah. Thanks. I think the highest we've ever done on a run like this was like 450, or a little under 450, as our daily average. But that was during that 900,000 kill run. We were averaging, at our peak, about 430 to 450, like, per day. Over the course of 6 years. Hello, devil. Yeah, we're all winning. Having a nice chill day, bullying the zombies as always. But we've managed to get a fair chunk done, as we always do. So we're gonna try and do another 1,500. Get to that 150,000 mark. But yeah, while we've been doing that, we popped level 9 axe. We're working our way up to level 9 long blade now. And yeah, we popped level 4 trapping as well. And we've been working our way towards level 5 as well, so... Oh, and maintenance level 10, we finished that one earlier on. So yeah, it's all been really good today. Lots of progress. Yeah, you remember the bridge, yeah. There are just some places that really do like to reward your average kill count. good number. Let's ditch most of you back here, though. And I'll go have a quick rest. Average peak brain damage? Oh, you got all... You have gold guns on all COD... Wait, you got gold on all COD guns. Well, the new COD? Well, the new Black Ops, you've already done gold on everything. What does that entail now, then? 'Cause the last time I played COD and used to go for camo for guns, that was like... Oh, I think the last time I did that was like Modern Warfare 2. That was years ago. But to get gold guns back then, like back in Modern Warfare, you had to get max prestige, didn't you? You had to like level up everything. Or level your count to max. Is it still the same or has it changed? So it was always a bunch of random challenges. Getting headshots through walls and all of that stuff. So many challenges to go through. Alright, got it. If you get queasy after a laceration, is it 100% death? More than likely. It depends if you've had anything else to cause queasiness. Like, if you haven't done anything out of the ordinary recently, and that laceration is like the only thing that's happened to you recently, then you are pretty much dead. So, like, when you get infected by a zombie, the very first symptom that you'll get is anxiety, and then after anxiety, you'll start to build up queasiness and sickness. So if you've got those two, almost without a doubt, you're infected. But it can come from other things, so it's always good to be aware of that. You know, you can get queasiness from dead bodies, eating bad food, smoking cigarettes when you don't have smoker as your trait, stuff like that, so... Like, go through the checklist and just make sure you haven't done anything silly to make yourself sick accidentally. But yeah, like I said, if you haven't done anything out of the ordinary, and that laceration's the only thing that's happened to you recently, it's probably the laceration that's making you sick, and there's no coming back from that. Yeah, just fighting zombies? Yeah, you're already dead. You've got about a day, 2 days at most, and then you'll die. Yeah, look at them. Just think about the rabbits, Lenny. No more challenges like that. Yeah, it's just mostly headshots, double kills, like that type of stuff. Yeah. A lot easier than it used to be then. Yeah, that's fair. Wasn't there Modern Warfare 1 as well? Getting camos after like X amount of headshots with weapons. Yeah, like Black Ops and Modern Warfare 1 and 2, like the original ones. It was usually just arbitrary kills, you know. Get X amount of kills while prone, get X amount of kills while crouched, get X amount of kills while jumping, get X amount of kills as headshots, you know, get X amount of kills, headshots through walls. It was like really weird stuff, but it was just all kills, basically. But if I remember rightly, in Modern Warfare 2, you could get the gold skin as well. I know you could get it in Modern Warfare 1. But Modern Warfare 2, I think you had to do all the other challenges as well. So I remember when we used to, I forget what the game mode was, but there was a 1v1 game mode on Modern Warfare 2. And you'd have people stacking in those lobbies, looking for people who were grinding all those challenges as well. It was like the one thing that game mode existed for. You would play a 1v1 with them, agree to let each other kill each other in a very specific way, and do the challenges instead of doing it authentically. That's how most people used to do it. Just throwing down tactical insertions and such. Right. You don't remember when you played Modern Warfare 1? Oh, when you were like 13, 14? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I haven't really played COD in years, just kind of fell off. But I was eyeing up the new Black Ops. I was thinking about dipping my pinky toe back into that pool. I don't think I could keep up with them now. I've seen the clips. COD nowadays has a much higher skill level than it used to. I remember when I used to play COD, it was full of shitters. If you had average aim, you were an absolute god. There was no stopping you. Yeah. It's full of sweats now, or so I hear. So 10 to 100 headshots, then 20 kills without taking damage. And 20 kills back to back without taking damage? Because if so, that's a fucking tall order. Would you like to play like a rat? Yes, I would. And then getting 10 double kills, yeah. Run SMG and you'll be fine. I don't know, I can't imagine getting 20 kills back to back without taking a single point of damage. That seems like a pretty big ask, but I'm not good at COD. That was a long time ago. Oh, I just count them one at a time? Oh, that's a piece of piss then, yeah. I had it in my mind that it was 20 back to back, like you had to get a 20 kill streak without taking damage. But doing them like individually, that'd be easy. That's chill. Alright, I think that'll do for a minute. Let's go back, go get some sleep, get some rest. And yeah, I'll start killing some more in the morning. It's got 1,200 kills left now. 1,200 more, and we're down to the last 2 machetes now anyway, so... yeah, things will speed up in a second. Like once... well, this machete's nearly broken, I got 1 more on my back, and then we'll switch to spears, and we'll fly through it then. Yeah, good progress on the long blades though. Almost at that halfway mark. Yeah, that would be an achievement. Yeah, I'd be impressed if someone could pull that off. You'd have to play like a rat though. You'd have to be an absolute rat hiding. Camping corners. Interestingly enough, Queasy disappeared. Yeah, you might have just had corpse sickness then. So, I mean, if you ever get infected and you're not entirely sure how to test everything, like you're not entirely sure what things can cause the symptoms, and give you like a false positive, best thing for you to do in that scenario is just fast forward, you know? Just fast forward a day or two, because it becomes really obvious then, because your character will have like max anxiety, and you'll be all the way up to sick or a fever at that point, so it's kind of hard to hide it. And if you don't have those 2 things, then you know that you're fine. Yeah, lacerations are only a 25% chance to infect you, so you should be... well, hopefully you're fine. Like, the odds are in your favor. That's quite high. Well, you have a 3 out of 4 chance of surviving. So, the odds are, like, overwhelmingly in your favor. But yeah, you can't just get unlucky with it. It is just all a roll of the dice. You can't just get scratched, you know. Your scratch could be your first injury. The scratches are only 7%, but, you know, they all have a chance. There's all of them, isn't it? Yeah, ideal. Being a rat 90% of the player base. Yeah, I mean, I can't blame them. Being a rat is a sound tactic to employ. It's always easier to secure a kill when you're the one who sees the opponent first. It's always harder to have those, like, lightning fast reaction times. Thanks. I don't know if you can tell by how I'm talking about the subject, but I am absolutely a fucking rat when I play first-person shooters. I don't have the reaction times. Someone shoots me in the ass, I'm not going to turn around quick enough and make the target and kill them before they can finish me off. Not going to happen. I'm too slow for that. I gotta play like a rat. I gotta play smart if I have any chance of winning. Yeah, you turn on instant death for infection. Yeah, a lot of people do that. No waiting period then. You just know on the spot if you're fine or not. You've never been a rat? Ah, you should try it. Rat gameplay is fun gameplay. I used to play Apex Legends for a while, but when I was playing Apex, I was the biggest fucking rat. Because it's a battle royale, I'm like, oh, fuck it. I don't have the skill level to beat multiple teams back to back. I'm gonna find the loot I need, scavenge like a fucking vulture, and just hide for the last circle. So I only have to beat 1 team then. I don't have to beat 5 teams, just 1. 1 and I'm good. So my win rate wasn't too bad, but if you looked at my accuracy and my kill-death ratio stats, they probably look fucking abysmal. Didn't play Apex to sit in the corner. I did. I will. Absolutely. I'm gonna pretend like it's Tarkov. Just camp in a corner. Gotta maintain that kill-death ratio. Never gonna work on my base. Eventually. Like, this isn't my base, to clarify. That's just an outpost. Never gonna do anything to that. It's a crack den. It's just there for me to sleep in. Without having to travel all the way back to West Point, which is where I actually live. So, putting any effort into this is a colossal waste of my time. There's no incentive to do that. Yafaka. Yeah, that's normally the reaction that someone has when they die to my ratty gameplay. You haven't seen the other one? I thought I was living here. Yeah, no, we live at the main base on this one is all the way back at the school. It's miles away. Like, we live... Like, the main base is all the way back in West Point. Over here, we got a nice roof farm, nice hedges, all that stuff. I got a nice armory made. We were working on a clothing room as well back there. And a mechanics workshop downstairs, but... We're killing everything on this side of the map at the moment, so... To save me traveling back and forth between those areas, we just live right on their doorstep. Right where all the zombies are. So once we wipe out this area, and then we wipe out whatever's in West Point again, we'll be back to living there. But yeah, I don't tend to put a lot of effort in with my outposts. They're just like this. Just the bare minimum. Just enough to keep him alive and nothing else really. It just means I can get through the area a bit quicker. Once we get through this area, we'll never come back here again. Let's go re-trap those bird traps, and then we'll go down, kill a few more. Yeah, it's not that many to go now, just 1,210. We don't necessarily have to do the 150,000, I just think it's going to be a nice number to end on. Very good stuff. Let's make our way down south again. And we'll just run past anyone else. Just make sure they all go down to the gen. Not too bad. Right. We'll hang around here for a little bit. As always, just wait for them to catch up. And we'll finish off all of those guys before we go down and collect any more. Right, I think that'll just about do. We'll start heading south now. No doubt there's probably a few more strays, but they'll turn up eventually. Just make a bunch of noise. Time for dinner. Hey, no worries. Catch you later. Enjoy your food. Yeah, zombies are blue balling me now. They know I'm so close to the target, they're all hiding. The fog leaves, the zombies don't want to lose the element of surprise. Yeah, they desperately just dove into the woods to hide. Hopefully it doesn't take them too long. No, it's just uncharacteristically quiet. If it's gonna stay like this, I might just wrap up then. Pop 150 on Monday. Yes. I'm not seeing any big numbers at the moment. Yeah, I think we'll just wrap up. At this rate, I'm gonna be here all fucking day. I'll leave that one running, and we'll pick this up on Monday instead then. Thanks. It'll take me ages to get that 1,000 otherwise. And we're on our 8-hour mark anyway. But we will come back to this one tomorrow. Pick up where we left off. Tomorrow. Monday, rather. My brain's fried. But yeah, we'll come back on Monday, carry on killing these guys. And see how far we can get through it all. Next week it should just be more of trying to get through these levels here for the most part. The quicker we can get through that, the quicker we can get back to using spears, and the quicker we can get back to using spears, the faster we can just fly through the zombies and get through this area as quickly as possible. Because once we finish this run, we're going to do a bunch of sprinter games while we wait for build 42. See if we can get a new PB on that. That's the plan, anyway. But appreciate you guys joining, as always, chilling and lurking, and just having a good time. But we'll go find someone to raid now. And for those of you who are new, you can follow or join Discord. Either way, same shenanigans, it's all the same notifications. That's up to you guys. But let's go find someone to raid. Let's go see who's online today. Who is on the Boyd today? That's the question. Thanks for the stream, no worries. Let's go raid. To be fair, let's go raid Twist. I think Twist was here earlier. With the challenge? Oh, I can't be bothered. Not today. I'll do it next week. I'll download the mods. I'll get it all ready, and I'll do it next week. Yeah, you keep that $100 nice and crisp for me. But yeah. I'm gonna run off, go get some food, and get through all these VODs and emails. I will catch you all on Monday. Happy days. Oh, that's the wrong link. There we go. Right, I'll catch you all on Monday at 10. Happy days.